Everything's everything's bad. Everything's bad today. Nothing's good. There's I had a great workout, but I'm so fucking drained. I haven't eaten. So I need to you know what, man? I said I wasn't gonna do it, but I wanna order something. But it's 11 o'clock in the morning. Who like Dunkin' Donuts. I was about to say who the fuck who delivers breakfast. It's sad that you're thinking about who delivers breakfast at fucking this time in the morning. It's sad. It's true, um, but it is sad because I think at 11 most places turn into lunches, like Burger King, Wendy's. Like they start their lunch at 11, which is weird. It's so fucking weird. It's lunch shouldn't start until 12 p.m. Um, okay, let's get this. Do I have Oh yeah, I have water a little bit from the workout. Okay, cool. So it'll be here soon, I guess. I'm good. I had vitamins. Worked out. Today's a big stream. I have everything set, but I didn't. So I apologize for being late. You know, I'm normally a little bit more on time, but once I start the stream, I'm late. I had to get a new setup. Even though the colors were changed, I still had to set that up. And I have two new, well, the official green alert logo will be revealed today. So it is not on the thumbnail, but the official green alert logo will be revealed today. Let's give out the shout outs for the members. But let me make sure that the audio is right. Okay, we're all good. All good. I'm gonna mute that just in case. I also got caught up watching King Thrash's video. At first I was working out, and then I had to get ready for the live stream, and I was just listening to his new video about the history of Xbox, which, of course, I lived it. I was there, but a lot of people don't notice that, and I think he did a really good job by putting that video out there so people can watch it. Yes, it's an hour long, but all the history, all the contradictions that you need to know if you weren't a part of the major elements of the console war, uh, you will know, like, how most of the shit that PlayStation was doing, Xbox ended up doing, and making it seem like only they are doing, like backwards compatibility. It's fucking crazy. It's a great video. If you're subscribed to King Thrash, go check it out. Let me go see what the name of it is. It's his new video. It's called "This Is Xbox." It has an Xbox logo as the thumbnail, and it says "The Reality of Xbox." It's an hour and 4 minutes long. I gotten through a good chunk of it. I'm gonna watch the rest of it. I love history, even though I've known about this stuff for a while. It's awesome to see the different takes on that history from his sources from articles, and then some of the people in the YouTube scene having reactions to it. It was pretty funny. Okay, we're good. Let's do it. Shout outs for the members. We still have we don't have 19 members. Somebody dropped off. I don't know who it was. We'll figure it out. We got 18 members now. Okay, so here we go. First one is Mike. He's a hero status. Ice Queen is a legend status. VR God V is a legend status. Pepe Instigator Hunter. Pepe Instigator 69 is a hunter status. Sorry. Ramoon 5654 is a hunter status. Viper Reap Corner is a hero status. Shane is a legend. Vegan VR King is a legend. MG Warrior is a legend. Star Ocean, my mind's fucking scrambled. Stardust is a legend, not Star Ocean. Okay. Cyber Dragon is a hunter. We have Rebel Rick Gaming, which is a legend. Gamer Goon 53, which is a legend. True Witty, which is a legend of L's. Enzo is a legend. Caleb Kaiser is a legend. We have Frostbite, which is a hunter, and we also have Arcane Head 97, which is the very first member of this channel, which is also a legend. Those are the 18 members. Someone dropped off, but I don't know who it was. Let me see. We're gonna give the shout outs to the chat, which came in here on time. Thank you. I know I was late, but thank you for the people that showed up here as soon as we went live. So one of the setbacks was that I had the setup for Twitch, and this is why I kind of like to do my Twitch streams directly from the PS5, so I don't fuck up this setup that I have. So I had went live, but it streamed to Twitch, and then I had noticed that, and then I had to stop it, and then I had to go live again on YouTube. So Dadley Pierre is the very first person to leave a comment here. He is our first person to get a shout out for the chat. We have Briarios, which is Briarios dropped off. Briarios is no longer a member. Don't mean to call you out. I know I used to say your name as the member because we've been doing member shout outs for maybe 2 weeks now. So Briarios dropped off. It's all right. Don't worry about it. You are a second person to get a shout out for the chat. Shane, welcome back, man. It's always good to see you. Lorenzo, again, always good to see you. Unknown, Jackknife 1, I haven't saw you in a while. Always Mad Gaming, I've saw you a lot, actually. You've been very active. Verge Brizzle. Was it? I'm not sure if it was Briarios or Verge Brizzle, because I could have swore both of you guys were members. That's weird. You're supposed to have like the membership. Who has? I'll get to that in a little bit. Frantic Animator is in the chat. Accurant is in the chat. Nova Red is in the chat. Viper is in the chat. Okay, you said my audio's low. Is my audio better? Thank you for letting me know that. See, I can turn it all the way up or I can turn it all the way low. I keep it low so no background noise is recorded. But let me know which is better for you guys. Also, it's probably best for me to look exactly at the mic so we don't have any low parts. Isandalus? I can't pronounce that name. Rebel Rick, what's going on? Destroyer is here. And I'm gonna butcher your name, or we're just gonna call you Is. That's a weird name. Is. We're gonna call you Is. Okay, so this is the lowest. This is getting a little bit high, so I might keep it like this. Let me make sure. Hello? 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 I think I'm gonna keep it right around here, because I definitely want to be higher than True Witty and everybody else when they jump in. And I've noticed that my voice is a little low when I go and do the timestamps. So we are gonna keep it here. If you hear any background noise, you let me know and I have to turn it low, but I don't want to have any background noise in my video, so I keep it on a more low professional level where you're just hearing my voice, you're not hearing any other thing. So yeah, let's get to it. This is gonna be crazy. So I'm going to show off the official PlayStation Legion green alert logo. No one has saw this logo, but I will be using the video that I am about to show you as a notification on Twitter, so people on Twitter will see it at roughly around the same time that you guys are about to see it. So again, this is what we call a green alert. It is a red alert specifically for Xbox. This is a not I don't believe it's any good. It's ever going to be any good news. It is pretty bad news, if I'm being 100% honest with you. I don't want it to be bad news, but it seems that most of the time when we cover Xbox information, it is bad news. We are not an Xbox channel, so we're not going to run around and try to make good news out of bad news. If the news is bad, we're covering it. If the news is good, we will cover it. Like, okay, Activision getting acquired. We have covered that multiple times. Bethesda getting acquired. We have covered that multiple times. For the Xbox community, they believe that is good news. It is not good news because once you get acquired by that company that is not 100% responsible for making sure that you have the budget you need to continue to raise the bar when it comes to high quality games. We see that when it comes to Xbox's approach to management. When it comes to PlayStation, however, they are hands-on and they're going to make sure that you are at the level that other studios are at so that you can bring about the best games possible and get awards. Prime example, Returnal with House Marquee. House Marquee was acquired by PlayStation, and they have been working closely with PlayStation for roughly 14 years at the time. And by the time that they got acquired after Returnal had become an award-winning game, which made the studio an award-winning studio. They brought that studio to their level. To Naughty Dog's level. To Sony Santa Monica's level. To Insomniac's level. Naughty Dog's level. They brought them to a higher level. Hands-on approach. Gave them what they needed. Trusted them with a new type of game that most people don't make. So I don't see Microsoft on that level ever. I don't see them on that level. I wish they were on that level, but they're not on that level. One second, guys. I'm trying to get this. There we go. So you guys should be able to see the new logo. And then I'm going to get the other one. There we go. So we should have two. So that's the new green alert. Yep, that's perfect. Okay, so one of them is similar to one you've seen before. I worked a little bit harder on that one. This is the green alert live stream from PlayStation Legion. We do it over here at PlayStation Legion because we can't really expect the other dudes to do their part. So sadly, I would love for them to do their part, but they don't seem to be doing their part ever. So it is what it is. There's one fucking thing pissing me off right now. So, let's get started. Damn, that shit's irritating. I'll have to change that. We have reports from an interview with Phil Spencer, very similar with what happened with Jim Ryan and Herman. And it goes as follows. In an interview recently, as early as yesterday morning, I believe, Phil Spencer made it known that, let me raise this so y'all can hear everything I say. Phil Spencer made it known that they had kept the prices low for Game Pass, Xbox Series consoles, as well as their games, as long as they possibly could. And that although they will not raise the price this year, he cut it off after that. So basically he's saying, yeah, we kept that shit low. We ain't raising it this year, but you know, Phil Spencer doesn't want to give you that news, but why would you comment on how low you've kept the prices? Why would you say that you're going to keep the prices the same this year, but then don't give us information on what's going on next year? I upgraded today's stream to a emergency level red alert, which is our very first green alert. This is information that is very important for the Xbox community. Harmful or helpful, it's up to you how you want to look at it. I personally believe that this is very harmful for the Xbox community, specifically because the Xbox community has ran around the internet bragging about having the best value in gaming. And while they've done this, they've lied to everyone. They never had the best value in gaming. You're not getting games. There is no value in your hardware. There is no value in your hardware if you're not getting games. You know? Where is it? Let me know. I think I found it. Sorry guys, I'm looking for is that it? Ha! There it is. Fuck, I knew it. Sorry. You see the frame that's there? I forgot to put the words in green, so that's my fault. Let me see. PSLOG green alert. That shit is going to irritate the fuck out of me if I don't edit that. Are we getting it good? Is that good? That looks good? Yeah, that's good. Okay. PS. Okay, we just gotta put green alert. There we go. Great. I have to change that. That shit's going to fuck with me. The good thing, I was able to edit that real quick. So. We also have some pretty interesting things on this channel today. I got some good stuff for editing, but I don't think I'm gonna show it off today. I think I've done enough. I think I've wasted enough time editing. Shit, if I get into editing for real, like I'm being honest, man, I could be editing for hours. Like, and I come out with some fucking fire. Just some hardcore fire shit, man. Like Andrew Wilkins, I made him a couple of avatars for his profile picture. I think I made him like 8. Yeah, I liked the design, but then I kept, you know, making it better. So, where are you at, buddy? Where are you? There you go. I was like, where the fuck are you? Cool. There. Yes, I know. It's simple, but that shit irritated me. Okay. Okay. I feel like we're all set. I'm about to head back to the chat. This needs... What was that? Somebody's in my ear. Who's wrestling in my ear?
Oh, no, it's me.
Oh, the human. The one that collects L's. Welcome. You,
This man said the...
Stinky human, you. What's going on? Okay. Everything's set. Connection's excellent. Everything's good. Let's go dive into it. So here we go. It's the very first PlayStation Legion of Gamers Green Alert. We are doing a green alert to cover major Xbox news. This is not going to always be the case. We only going to do this major emergency level red alert style green alert if it is important information. Phil Spencer confirms he's basically raising the price. He says, we've tried to keep the price as long as we have, blah, blah, blah. We're not going to raise it this year. And that's it. That's all we got from the interview. He does not confirm or deny that he's going to raise the price next year because he knows it's going to be bad news. First of all, he is going to raise the price next year. Why would you speak on how long you've kept it low if you had no plans on raising it? But this is what I love about Phil Spencer. He's a bold-faced fucking liar. However, his fans worship the very dog shit that he steps on. What? What do you say?
He speaks in riddles. He speaks in riddles as if as if people don't understand what he's trying to say.
So would that make him the Riddler?
Maybe.
That information was on our red alert, right? Because we have major red alerts from yesterday. Yesterday was a fucking crazy day. I'm trying to scroll up. There it is. We have at least 10 different major red alerts from yesterday. Today was going to be a emergency level red alert stream. The reason why is because there was so much massive red alert. So let's try to get to the Phil Spencer one, and then we're going to go cover some other ones. We're going to come back here, cover the rest, and then come back to this topic. So Tom Warren says, and I want to give it word for word, Phil Spencer hints at the future of Xbox Game Pass or console prices increases at the WSJ Live. He says, he says, I do think at some point we'll have to raise the prices on certain things, but going into this holiday, we thought it was important to maintain those prices. So those are his words. I might have interpreted them wrongly because it, like Trey Whitty said, it was in riddles. And from what we gather is he was like, okay, we're going to have to raise the prices, but we're not going to raise it this year. So basically he's saying, oh yeah, motherfuckers, we're going to raise those prices. And we're probably going to raise them next year. But he does not confirm he's raising them next year. But he does say we're going to have to raise those prices. Huh?
He does say one thing. He does say one thing, though. He said we're not raising them this, what you call it, holiday season.
Mm-hmm.
Which means it's gonna be Rose by the end before next holiday.
Before next holiday, that shit's getting raised.
Yes, like he's gonna raise those prices because, quite frankly, he can't sustain. Even though he said before, it's sustain the Game Pass. It's not since you're buying up all these publishers. It's not sustainable.
There was a pattern that I didn't notice yesterday. So we got the confirmation that Neo 2 was on Plus, but we also got a confirmation that Neo has sold 7 million copies. So there was a pattern within that announcement, and I didn't notice that. I just noticed it now. So those are red alerts. So we have the confirmation for PlayStation Plus. Neo 2 is going to PlayStation Plus. Neo 1 is already on PlayStation Plus. But Neo, the series, is sitting at 7 million. Now, the series has been out since 2017. It is now 2022. Neo was a game that was on PlayStation 4 for 7 months, I believe, and then went to PC. Neo 2, they locked it down for a year and then went to PC. The PC community was supposed to help us with that game. That game was not able to get to 10 million within the last 5 years. So this is a perfect example to say that, yeah, just because you give the PC community what they want does not mean they're going to help. I don't believe this was like a day and date situation, but this was a 7-month, 1 year situation. The first game went to PC in 7 months. The second game went to PC in less than a year, or in a year. So these games, which were Souls types of games, should have been highly supported on the PC. We don't know that. So I'm really hoping that the PC community comes through They said that they were going to come through. You hear how I'm speaking of them? I'm not speaking of the PC community in any disrespect. They promised that if PlayStation put games on PC, they will support PlayStation. They promised that they will buy these games. I saw we have something in a port begging. Again, this is adding to the red alert, and we're going to bounce back to the Phil Spencer topic. I see the chat, and I know that I have a super chat. So I gotta go read that one. We have a port begging section, by the way, in our Discord. So if you want to use that, you see somebody port begging, you can go take a screenshot and put it in there, and we'll read it. We only have one port begging screenshot. No, we have two. We have two in the month of October. I get to that in a little bit. Let me get the super chat out the way. It was Viper. I knew it was fucking Viper. Microsoft, Viper Reap with the $4.99 super chat. He says, Microsoft is not creative. They like to take someone else's original thought, make it mainstream, and squeeze every bit of monetization out of it. Well, I agree. And with that, we will say that they saw that PlayStation was still able to sell games for $70. They see that PlayStation was still able to get people to subscribe with a higher price with the new subscription model. PlayStation has raised prices, and they were successful because they have something great to sell. Xbox doesn't have anything to sell. They have low prices, and people still don't want their shit. So, you see what I'm saying? Like, they have low prices and people still don't want their shit. I don't think they're going to be getting away with a price increase like Sony has. You need God of War this holiday. You need it. You're not going to live without it. What do you need something like what is on Xbox that you need to buy Xbox for? Nothing. Not a damn thing. Halo's dead, Gears dead, Forza dead. Fight me on that shit. Who's talking about Forza? Who's talking about Halo? Who's talking about Gears? They're dead. They're not hot stuff right now. They're dead. What hot game this holiday season that you need an Xbox for?
Actually, Jim, I need to correct you. Gears didn't come out this generation. Came out last year. So there was no Gears this year.
I'm just saying it's dead. As far as a popular game that is still living and still getting supported, and that you would say, hey, I need an Xbox. This game is still being supported. This is this makes the Xbox stronger. Gears is dead. I know it didn't come out this gen, but it's dead as far as popularity, as far as engagement. There's no new great content coming out for it. Halo, same thing. Yes, it was this gen, but we're talking about the three last great games for Xbox, or great series for Xbox. And all three of them literally are dead. They have no content coming out that people are excited about. Their engagement numbers are fucking low. No one talks about them on the daily, weekly, or even monthly. So I just wanted to point that out, Truity, that we're getting those three games out the way, because I know those are the three games that people like to run to. So without those three games being alive, which they are dead, if we're looking at how Xbox describes certain PlayStation games, then what do you have that's alive? What do you have to be excited about on Xbox right now? We're going into the holiday season. Microsoft has not raised the prices of anything. Phil Spencer confirms that they have to. But there's more in this red alert. That's why we upgraded it to an emergency level. We discussed this on Discord, and I did discuss it with the people in the chat. And I want to let everybody know. I know we don't have a lot of members. I think we're now at 18 members. There will be exclusive member-only community post. I posted my very first exclusive member post. You guys saw that. I'm not going to talk about it because that is exclusive to you guys. But there will be exclusive membership post on the community section, and they will pertain some inside information about what we're going to talk about on a future stream, whether it be a Sunday show or our news and updates, so that the members can be updated. Because, you know, if you decided to be a member of the channel, I would expect that you're a little bit more engaged on the gaming news and stuff, and that we could have a little bit more discussions with you and me, whether we're doing it in the chat or we're talking in the Discord, which is live, as you guys know. And again, congratulations to the PlayStation Legion Discord. We are now currently over 130 members on the Discord. But what's going on, Mike Johnson? Jeff B Gaming, the L champion him fucking self. Goodness. You and True Witty will fight out to the death for who's going to wear the championship this holiday season. I can't fucking wait to see that death match on Tekken 7. Yeah, I would watch that. It is what it is. Long story short, True Witty deserves the L's more than anybody in this fucking galaxy, and I stand by that. But let's go back into it. So, chat, what do you guys have to say about that? So, Xbox is copying Sony again, for better or for worse. PlayStation raised prices. Microsoft teased Sony about raising the price of everything. They teased Sony. They bragged about having the cheapest subscription. They bragged about having the cheapest gaming console, which was the Xbox Series S. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Damn it. True Ready. Red alert.
What?
Red alert. Avengers level threat. Red alert. It's higher than an emergent. It's an Avengers level threat. Red alert. I had just thought about this. This was supposed to go into the live stream. I'm glad I remembered it, because if I didn't remember this shit, we were not going to be able to get this in there. Oh my goodness. I'm so happy I remember this shit. Okay. Hold on. Is this it? Okay. Emergency. Emergency. I'm going to have a soundbite on this motherfucker. This one's important. This one's really, really important. It's probably more important than the whole fucking stream. This one, we are running for 1 minute. This 1 minute of the stream is going to be super fucking important. I'm about to play it, True Witty. I'm going to turn up the volume too.
We've heard, I mean, I don't want to disappoint anyone in the Series S audience there that watches Digital Foundry, but we've heard from multiple developers that they kind of feel the Series S is a bit of a pain at times. Not the CPU or GPU power there, but it's more like the memory constraints.
Did you hear that?
I remember that. I remember that.
That's important. Let me play that again.
We've heard, I mean, I don't want to disappoint anyone in the Series S audience there that watches Digital Foundry, but we've heard from multiple developers that they kind of feel the Series S is a bit of a pain at times. Not the CPU or GPU power there, but it's more like the memory constraints.
Now, if you guys haven't heard that video, that's from Digital Foundry. It's an older video, I believe from May. That's what my phone is telling me. The origination of that video is from May. I just downloaded it to my phone today. But my phone's smart enough to know that it didn't come from today. It came from May. So long story short, we have a lot of evidence, old and new, confirming that the Xbox Series S is weak. It's stressful in development. And it's also holding back the next gen progress. I don't think we've had like the best groundbreaking next generation games in the first 2 years of this gen, and it's really tough to say that. I mean, I like it, but let's be honest, PlayStation's been the only person that's given us next generation experiences. We would expect that third party would be there.
That's because their first party games are not constrained by any
exactly. And you would expect the third party developers after 2 years will be on this level, but they're not on the level. We need them to be on the level because they carry any generation, because they produce more games. Xbox, I already knew they weren't going to be on this level because they were still putting games on Xbox One.
Ironically, I said this too, and you said that when I said I wanted Sony to do more. You know, I remember when we were playing what you call it, not Arkham,
Gotham Knights.
Gotham Knights. I said that Insomniac needs to like take some of these IPs and do something with them, because they can't put this in the hands of that studio anymore. You know what I mean? And
I agree.
You said simply, we can't put all of this on Insomniac to do.
Exactly. Yeah, I did say that. So Truity. Okay, that's interesting. You remember that. So Truity was like, bro, like, you know, some of these superhero games need to go to Insomniac. They need to like, you know, like go to Insomniac because Insomniac knows how to make a superhero game. And I was like, yeah, that's cool, but Insomniac's already doing Spider-Man, they're doing Wolverine, possibly doing one more Marvel game that we'll get a confirmation for in the next 3 or 4 years. But I don't believe they should be tasked to make every superhero game, although that would be amazing. Oh my god, today is gonna be a great day. This is gonna be a good ass stream. Let me see. Sorry, Truity. I think I'm about to find a video. Where is it? No, not that one. It's right here. Yeah. So PlayStation was gonna, let me put it this way. If PlayStation had the responsibility to do all superhero games and they would bring up a superhero division inside of Insomniac, that would be amazing for PlayStation gamers. But there's no way that Sony would be making those superhero games and not lock them to the system. So I know as PlayStation fans and PlayStation gamers, we benefit greatly from a deal such as that. But then again, how many people will be bitching and crying? And then how many people will pull the plug on PlayStation and say, hey, well, we know you're doing good, kind of like the MLB decision, but we need you to put this stuff multi-plat. People are crying. They want to play the game that you created. And I feel like PlayStation should not be required to put it, like Spider-Man and Wolverine, on other platforms, because they are the ones that made it. They made it for their fans, and their fans appreciated that by buying the game and made a lot of money for the company to continue to make high-level superhero games and other types of games. So they're making the games that we want, and we're buying the games that we asked for, and they're making a lot of money, and then they're doing better, and they're making better games, and they're being able to put that money towards acquisitions, put that money towards giving us better perks and stuff. That's just how business is. They're doing a really good job of it. If what Truity says, you know, I agree with, but then the other thing is what happened with MLB. Is Marvel going to step in? Is Disney going to step in and say, well, Sony, we know you're doing good. The game's selling really good on your platform, but we have people on other platforms that require that game or want that game. We're gonna pull our weight and tell you to put this game on another platform. So that's the only thing I would go against what Truity wants.
That's not exactly an issue, because Spider-Man is also.
No, I know. I know it's not an issue with. I'm just using that as an example. I know that's not gonna be the issue with Disney and Marvel. Disney and Marvel will never pull their weight with Sony. And you wanna know why, guys? History. Green alert.
Did you know that in 1998, when Marvel went bankrupt, Sony had the chance to buy the rights to almost every Marvel character for $25 million? They chose to only buy the rights to Spider-Man for just $7 million. Sony said, nobody gives a damn about the other Marvel characters.
And they were right. Because that picture I tell y'all about, that's sitting right behind my TV, Spider-Man is in front of the whole Marvel universe, comic book universe. And right behind Spider-Man, Wolverine. Sony is fucking smart. They were smart back then, they're smart now. What characters are they making games of, Truity? Tell me. Spider-Man and Wolverine. The two most famous, popular comic book characters ever. Yes, I love Batman. I love Superman. They're very popular. But think about the Wolverine movies and how good they were. Think about the Spider-Man movies and how memorable and good they were. Sony is not stupid.
No, they're not. But they could have actually owned the entire
True,
MCU.
they could. But like they said, nobody at that time. Listen, we're not talking about 2022 where we have this knowledge of the Marvel Cinematic Universe. We're talking all the way back then when none of these other characters were established. I'm a comic book fanatic back in the day. So you know what I remember? I remember X-Men and Spider-Man. I had comic books. I had comic books from Iron Man. I had comic books from Captain America. I didn't even care about reading them motherfuckers. The art was good. It looked cool. But I cared about what? Spider-Man and X-Men. And Wolverine. Who was on the front covers of these television shows? Spider-Man, X-Men, Wolverine. Movies. Spider-Man, X-Men. They were popular. The Punisher movie didn't do so good. Daredevil movie didn't do so good. Fantastic Four was all right. But it was Spider-Man and Wolverine and the X-Men that kept getting movies. They kept getting TV shows. Think about this. The X-Men had multiple TV shows just like Spider-Man. They were always the most popular. And Sony was smart enough to lock Spider-Man and Wolverine down to a PlayStation exclusive game contract, buying out the people, like you said, that made comic book games, which was Insomniac. They were smart enough to do that. Now, if they want to continue to partner up with Disney and Marvel, they will allow Sony to make these games exclusive, and they will never pull their weight because of that. Because if they pull their weight, Sony could pull their weight on Spider-Man, the movie, because they own the rights. Anytime Disney or Marvel get out of hand, guess what? Sony could say, hey, we own the rights to Spider-Man, motherfucker. We could keep him in your fucking universe, or we could take him out.
You know what's funny though? That's probably how they got the Star Wars.
Yeah, so look, Sony got Marvel by the balls because, like they said back then and forever, Spider-Man is the face of Marvel Comics. It was Stan Lee's baby, and right behind Spider-Man, Stan Lee loved X-Men. He loved it. So, two of Stan Lee's favorite comic books, Spider-Man and X-Men and Wolverine, Sony got both of them in production right now. Like, they're smart. Now, True Witty, when it comes to, let's say, The Boys, Sony can pull their weight because Sony Pictures makes The Boys superhero television show for Amazon Prime. They could pull their weight and get a game made in The Boys universe.
Yep,
when it comes to DC Comics, however, we don't know. Warner Brothers is weak, or was weak, but with the current shakeup and the exit of the DC Comics dude, they might get strong again because they got what's his name, James Gunn, and pretty much in a managerial job for Warner Brothers when it comes to DC Comics movies and productions. So James Gunn is kind of like an executive role with one other dude, and they're going to be tasked to bringing back the glory of DC Cinematic Universe. One of the first things they've done so far is bring back Henry Cavill as Superman. Spoiler alert, he was confirmed as the Superman role in Black Adam. I'm not going to tell you about the scene, but he was confirmed in that movie. I did see that movie, and he was confirmed in the movie, and I saw him in the movie. Sorry. So they were able to do that. The Rock was able to do that. DC looks like they're in good hands. If DC Comics does good, Warner Brothers does good. But that does not mean that Sony will get first dibs on superhero games from the DC Cinematic Universe. It does not mean that Xbox is going to get it either. It just means that these games will probably stay exclusive. I understand what you mean. Sony has fucking great talent. They should make everything. Not realistic. They should make everything, but it's not realistic. They should. I agree with what you're going to say. They should make every game. They should have responsibility to make every superhero game, but that's not going to happen.
Yeah, yeah, I know that's unrealistic.
It's not
But-
realistic. It's not.
No, I know.
So if they can do everything with Marvel, cool. We can't forget about them being able to do the Iron Man VR game first. Now it's going to the Oculus, but Sony has been able to pull their weight when it comes to stuff. They were able to get Spider-Man exclusively on their platform for the Avengers video game. I believe they're still going to be able to do great things with Marvel and DC when it comes to superheroes. You know, sorry, Marvel and Disney. I said Marvel and DC. Marvel and Disney. Now, when it comes to DC, I don't know. They got a great relationship with the Harry Potter universe. You know that. I know that. That relationship is still powerful. Not powerful enough to lock a game down, but powerful to get exclusive content and marketing rights on one of the biggest Harry Potter property video games that we've seen in the last 20 years. You know, it is what it is.
True.
So, that's why I was saying other developers, third-party devs, they need to get to the next-gen level that Sony is, so that somebody on the outside, like DC Comics or Marvel, can look at them and say, wow, what you're doing is awesome. I want you to do this. That's how it happened, True Witty. Sunset Overdrive was a financial disaster. But as far as a video game and the elements that Insomniac put in there, it was a great game. It got the attention of Disney. And Disney said, we're going to give you the opportunity to make any superhero video game you want, Insomniac. And what did Insomniac do? Spider-Man. The same motherfucking character that Sony fucking owned. And after they did Spider-Man and it went fucking platinum, triple platinum, Sony was like, yep, I'm buying you so you never have to be forced by Disney to put that game on any other fucking platform. And that's exactly what they fucking did. And then Sony took it a step further and they put every single cinematic Spider-Man outfit in that game just to make sure people knew that was their shit. Hey, and then they did so good with Spider-Man that Spider-Man 2 got greenlit and Disney went back to Insomniac. They was like, you want anything else, buddy? And it was like, okay, we'll take Wolverine. And then when Wolverine does good, Disney gonna go back to Insomniac and he was like, do you want anything else? You know, and that's how it works. That's how the gaming industry works. You do good, people give back to you. They're like, oh, well, True Witty go get his wish. That's what I'm saying. It's not realistic right now, but True Witty in time will get his wish. In the next 10 years, he will get his wish. Because Insomniac will be doing so good with different superhero properties that Disney is going to keep going back to Insomniac. And Insomniac will get bigger and bigger when it comes to comic books. And they will have to make another division to focus only on comic book type of games.
Mass produced, that's not 100% true. Mass produced says Martian Manhunt is the only DC character that is interesting. That's not 100% true.
That's his opinion. We can't fight that.
That's true. That's true.
That's definitely not true. That's not a fact. But that is your opinion. I'm not gonna fight you on that because I don't got that much time. Nah, I'm not doing that. Let's continue. I believe Batman is the most interesting character. That's why he keeps getting video games and Martian Manhunter doesn't. Just saying.
I guess more likely Batman's easier to do because
that, and he keeps getting fucking movies and animated TV shows. We barely see any interest for Martian Manhunter. I think he's an interesting character, but for some reason people don't like to do stories for him.
I think with the SSD, the speeds and all of that, that Flash game could be all right.
Everything's possible today, right? It is. Right now with the technology we have, it's possible. It's the talent that's making it not possible. It's the talent. It's the talent, True Witty. Can you put your faith in every developer? We had this example. shown to us in the last 2 years. What happened with Square Enix? They were tapped to do Avengers. We all had that same look when they were doing it. There's like, And then I started to think, okay, well, they just did a semi 4-player co-op experience with the Final Fantasy 15. I was like, maybe they'd do all right. But Avengers didn't turn out anything like Final Fantasy 15. It wasn't open world. You didn't sit around a campfire. You weren't on a run.
Because it wasn't the same. It wasn't the same team.
Exactly, it wasn't the same team. This is why we always have to do even more homework as gamers onto the wording, the studios, the specific developers that are on these teams, so we know if the game is good or not. I kept telling people about Gotham Knights. I was like, this is not the fucking team y'all think it is. It is not going to have the Arkham flow engine. I kept telling y'all. No one want to listen. No, oh man, I can't wait for that. I can't wait for that. Like, it's not going to be the experience you think it is, bro. They try to add RPG. Nah, fuck it. I ain't even talking. Nah, fuck it. I ain't going to do it. We'll save that for a little bit later. Fuck that. Let's go over some more of the red alerts. We got a confirmation that PlayStation London Studios is working on a new IP. This is big news, specifically because they've only worked on games when it comes to VR. They're confirming that this game will be a co-op experience. They're saying that it's only going to be on PS5 and it's using the in-house Soho engine. And it will not have any VR. It will be a controller-based game, which is a first for them.
That is interesting. That is interesting. Well, it's not the first time. Remember, they did do the open world freaking police game. I can't remember the name again.
Didn't they do Getaway?
Yeah, the Getaway. Yes, they did.
They did Getaway. Okay, so it's not a first, but it's a first in a long time.
Yeah.
I did post a picture in the PlayStation Legion Discord, and I did say it looks woke, and it does look woke. It's very colorful. It looks like it's in some sort of cyber version of London, and it's very woke. We will see what the game turns out to be, but the first concept art that I've seen, it looks very woke. I'm going to get a couple of pictures up for the slideshow in a little bit.
Where's those pictures, actually?
It's only one image, and I posted it in the red alert. So what you're going to have to do is scroll up a little bit, and you will see a post by me of that concept art. It's a chick with some white tennis shoes and a yellow shirt with some sort of demon horns with white hair. So, and she's looking at another dude jump at a dragon. Okay.
That's cool.
Yeah, that's pretty woke. Very colorful. Looks like it's for the kids. Not like, yeah, it looks like it's for the kids. I'm not gonna fucking sugarcoat that shit. So we went over Neo getting 7 million in 5 years. I mean, congratulations are in order, but what I will say is that's low. This game was on 2 different platforms, PlayStation and PC, and it was only able to get 7 million copies sold in 5 years. That is pretty low. I think Horizon Zero Dawn was able to get double that in 4 years, if I'm not mistaken. Wasn't Horizon Zero Dawn at 30 million?
For Zero Dawn?
Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn. Did it sell 30 million?
No, it was at 20 million. 18.
How many copies did Horizon Zero Dawn sell in total?
18 on console.
20 million copies, according to some information I found on Wikipedia.
And now
18 on console and 2 on PC.
I don't believe. Oh yeah, no. Yeah. At the time, yeah, but at the time, no. Sorry, I gotta contradict myself. At the time, no. We got the confirmation that they finally got over 2 million this year. But when we got the information that they had sold 20 million, it was last year. So it was probably like 1-something million on PC, and then like 19-something million on PlayStation, something like that. I don't know.
No, because they did say PC sold 2.5 million copies.
Yeah,
But
so I'm looking at it right here. So they said it sold over 20 million copies February 2022. We got the PC confirmation in May of 2022. So in the early part of this year, most of the copies came from PlayStation, not PC. And we obviously, but I'm just saying, I don't think the PC accounted for 2 million at that specific time.
Oh, no, probably not.
Yeah.
But it did sell 2 million on PC.
Yeah, 2 million on PC, 18 million on console. That's, again, PC will never replace us. I mean, we gotta make that a fucking slogan at this point. Like, I don't see PC ever replacing us as Sony's main love interest. Because why the fuck would they?
Mike Johnson, that's 100% facts.
What'd he say? I can't see.
The Xbox Series X killed Gotham Knights.
Because explain. Wait up. Say that one more time, because I didn't catch that.
It says Xbox Series S killed Gotham Knights.
No.
No.
False.
Hold on. I think I get what he's talking about, because it couldn't do 60 frames, and the reason why is because it's one, it was on Xbox One. It was on the Xbox, all the Xbox Ones. They had to take it off of there.
Yeah.
And two, it couldn't do 60 frames on the current gen systems because of the Xbox One holding this generation back.
So Xbox.
Yeah, Xbox
fucked
Series,
it up. Not just the Series S, but Xbox.
Yeah.
Fucking killed Gotham Knights. They held back Gotham Knights.
Yep.
Well, I mean, that supports what I've been saying for a while. Xbox has been holding back gaming for the last 2 generations. Wait up. PS3, PS4, PS5. Oh, 3. The last 3 generations. Yeah, the last 3 generations.
It held its own in the 360 generation. I will give them that.
But they held it back because they had DVD 9 and PlayStation was messing around with Blu-ray.
I know. But
they never switched. They never switched over. And hold on, Truity. One thing that I was championing that they didn't do. If you really wanted to try to match Sony, you should have made your Xbox 360 with the HD DVD instead of DVD. You see what I'm saying? You would have had more memory, but guess
what? But guess what? They use multiple discs to combat that. So the point.
But that's PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 tech. Multiple discs. Sony never had to put games on multiple discs with the PS4 or PS3 or PS5. Like it. No, bro.
Because Sony had foresight and knowledge to understand we're gonna need more memory going forward. Like, come on. Like, Microsoft is not a tech company. They're like they're a software company. They don't deal with tech. The fact that they allowed like someone who, the fact that someone were the people who make their R&D don't even
Jesus.
The person who makes their Xboxes, they don't actually know that memory is actually a key factor. Like, bro, that's bad. That means you got a terrible. Who did something? They got a terrible person who actually creates consoles.
Well, I got some bad news for you.
Oh boy,
you're catching L's.
Oh crap.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, you're catching L's.
Oh,
we got another. This is a report. This is not a rumor. This is a report. Sony has allegedly approached CD Projekt Red multiple times for a possible acquisition.
Wait, what? Say that again?
Sony has allegedly approached CD Projekt Red multiple times for a possible acquisition.
Damn.
So, I heard a rumor pertaining to this, and what this was is Sony wants CD Projekt Red stock to go up before they finalize an acquisition or actually acquire them. They feel like they need to be a little bit higher, right? Like they need to be on a better value. And one of the reasons why CD Projekt Red keeps announcing stuff is so they could get their value up. That's why they're announcing the remake and the Cyberpunk 2. They want to get their value up.
Though, Jay, I think I know what Sony is trying to do. You remember when Bethesda was purchased by Microsoft? You know what the one thing Jim Ryan said? If you remember what he said?
No, I don't.
Will Skyrim come to PlayStation? That's all he cared about. Now, what's the competitor to that? If there is one, is the Witcher.
Witcher. Yeah, you're right.
It's one of the biggest IPs that they have, and it's a direct competitor to Skyrim.
Yeah, you're right. This is another major red alert.
That is very big.
The Callisto Protocol game has been blocked from Japan. They said the game is too violent, and they are not allowing Callisto Protocol to be sold in Japan. That's good for gamers because we love violence. So that's going to be a fire ass game. Yeah, the developers are. What's going on? I want to read this. They said the developers are unwilling to compromise on the experience that players are expecting, so the game will not be released in Japan. So that means they weren't going to tone down the violence. So, when people keep blaming Sony, hold on, Truity, hold on. You gotta hold on. When people kept blaming Sony over the last couple years of them censoring Japanese games,
the Japanese are the ones censoring.
The Japanese are the ones censoring their own fucking games. This is why sometimes y'all gotta wait. Y'all gotta wait for the truth to come out. It's boring, I know. But you gotta wait, bro. You gotta wait. You have PC fans, Xbox fans pointing the fingers at Sony for censoring Japanese games. Not knowing the whole time, Japanese have their own rating board. And they will censor their own shit.
Jay, Nick said your mic is too loud.
But y'all wanted it fucking loud. I heard people. Is it better now?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Are you hearing me better now? Like you're hearing me? Is it better now?
I don't hear you. No, they're hearing you before. They'll just say, Nick was just saying you're too loud.
Your foot's too fucking loud, Nick. How about that? Don't you catch L's? Wait up.
I like CD Projekt Red. I like CD Projekt Red.
Doesn't Nick catch L's? Or Nick used to catch L's?
Nick used to be along with Jeff B.
Yeah,
but he
used to be a L addicted.
I don't like none of them CD Projekt Red games.
Hey, that's illegal. Kick this guy out.
Listen. Sony seems to be interested.
But this we had talked about.
They sell well.
They sell well and they have a big market. And this is what I'm gonna say: if Sony locks them down, they also have a big piece of the PC market because the PC fans love, huh?
No, it's not just that. They got a PC.
Oh fuck! I forgot about that.
A PC storefront.
Wait up. Something's going on in my head. Herman Holst is from that part of wherever CD Projekt Red is. He lives around there.
Oh snap! Okay.
I'm guessing that Herman has been going out to talk to them multiple times. They said they've been approached multiple times. It must have been Herman himself, because Herman lives around that area.
Maybe.
Yeah, Guerrilla Games is around near where CD Projekt Red studio is. And Guerrilla Games ended up picking up Nix's, which was a part around that area too. So, do I believe that they can get him? Yes, I believe they can get him. And
I said this before, though. Sony needs a competitor to sell the Scrolls. They do, and Witcher can be that series.
But again, they have a PC launcher.
Yeah, and that's the thing. They have a PC launcher. That's a big deal because they want to go to PC. as well. So if you think about it like this, if they get CD Projekt Red, they get their PC launcher, which means they got a foot door into the PC market.
Is my voice
CD
better
Projekt
now,
Red makes
people?
games for PC.
Let me know if my voice is too loud or is it too low. I need to know these things. Don't let me just be talking super low. Or don't let me talk super loud. I need the feedback, no matter how critical it is. I want to have a really good quality stream. Okay.
Nick said no. Nick said it's good now.
Nick, your L's are good. I'm polishing them up. They're very good over here. I'll throw them at your eyebrow and cut your eyebrows off. And then you got to replace your eyebrows with L's. Call them L brows.
That's right. That's why I believe. That's why I believe. The unknown. That's why I believe that Sony's gonna get if they're gonna get Square Enix. I believe that 100%. They're gonna eventually get Square Enix, but I think that's gonna happen after this whole acquisition with Microsoft is done. If it even goes through or not. But after that, they're gonna announce what they're trying to do, but not immediately. But if they get CD Projekt Red as well, that's actually a big plus, because at least for them, because they get
what's up?
They get a Western side to do the RPGs, because that's what they need. They have no Western RPGs for themselves, no serious RPGs that like that. So CD Projekt Red is that studio. I've always said that since Microsoft got freaking Bethesda, the only one that they can get to compete with that is CD Projekt Red.
I was wondering where my food was. It's still not here. What the fuck is going on?
Your food ran away from you, bro. Your food ran away from you.
I'm looking at it on the map. The driver is still at the restaurant. Why? And they say it's supposed to be here at 12:21. It's 12:23. What the fuck is that even about? I never understood how you can be fucking late around the corner.
At least it's not a feat. It's not the feat. What? I mean,
give him an L.
What the hell?
Get that nigga L.
What is Jeff talking about?
No, he's talking about L's. That's what he wants.
He must be talking about someone else, but
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He getting an L.
It doesn't make sense. Even looking up.
That doesn't even make sense, bro. Get this guy out of here. Let's continue. Okay, so Neo was able to do 7 million in 5 years, sharing the spotlight with the PC. This pretty much confirms that PC fans are not really engaged like console gamers to go out, play the game as soon as these games come out. There's no sense of urgency over there. They have so many games that they don't have to really run out and buy games as soon as they come out. PC fans have told me that themselves, that even though they want games day and date, they will not go out and buy these games day and date. They will just wait for them to drop in price. Even though they're saying to the developer, put the game over here day and date, that does not equal to them actually seriously wanting to buy the game day and date. They just want the game available. I don't know if it's for piracy reasons. I don't know if they're speaking on behalf of other PC fans, but from the people I've talked to that's engaged in the PC port begging movement versus when they actually get the game that they want on PC, those same individuals did not buy those games. And in most cases, some of the individuals did not know certain games were available to them. In the case of Neo and Neo 2, when I used to do debates a few years ago, I would ask a PC fan every so often, did you know that Neo 1 and Neo 2 are available? And they would tell me no. But these are the same people that want all games on all platforms, but they didn't know when a game was available. So there's a reason why Neo only sold 7 million copies in 5 years versus Horizon selling 20 million in 4 years. So it has nothing to do with the quality. It has everything to do with engagement. Were people enthusiastic to go out and buy the game? PlayStation fans were, but if PC fans would have been on our same level, the game might have sold 10 million, which would have been a split of 5 million over here and 5 million over there. But I highly doubt that would have been the real split. But then again, We'll never know because it's at 7 million. You wanted to move on from here. We covered Callisto Protocol heading to not heading to Japan because it's too violent, which proves something that we've all been wondering about. Is Japan the one censoring the games and not just Sony? And it was actually Japan, not Sony. So people need to give Sony an apology for blaming them for all censorization of everything, because that is not true. You know, you got heads getting cut off and shit on what's that anime I got over there? What's that anime? Demon Blade. Is it called? Yeah, Demon Blade got you cutting off heads. That's a Sony property. Like the fuck, talking about censoring shit. Fuck out of here.
Demon Slayer, not Demon Head.
Why the fuck?
I don't know what you say.
I said Demon Blade. It's Demon Slayer.
Like I was like, you said Demon Blade. I'm like,
you get an L for not correcting me. How about that?
Correct you. I correct you after you said it's a Sony property. Then I knew what you were talking about.
It doesn't matter. I'm giving out L's to everybody. If there's a fucking baby here, I'm gonna throw an L at a baby. Fuck.
The fact that you are wrong, you get 2 L's, nigga. Like,
I don't know what being wrong is, man.
You call Demon Blade a Sony property. Yeah, Japan doesn't allow a lot of things. I'm gonna be honest. Japan is very. They are very anti certain things. I wouldn't be surprised if they would want to censor a lot of stuff, okay. And because Sony has that on their
people that love Japan cannot sit up here and honestly look me in the face and say that Japan doesn't censor shit. So that's all we gotta say about that. But people that love Japan and love anime, y'all know that Japan censors the fuck out of a lot of shit. So stop the cap, stop the fucking cap. At that point in time, you think Sony's censoring everything, you give them more power. You think that they fucking overtop everything, and they're not. They're not.
You know, the funny thing is, though, Japan comes out with so much freaking anime titty girls and all that. I'm like, yo, pick a side, bro.
Did we get a confirmation that Rise of Ronin is only on PS5, or is it PS5 and PC?
We didn't actually get a confirmation of that. We just know that it's a Sony property.
I'm about to go take a look at that.
I mean, not property, sorry. It was PlayStation exclusive.
Right.
It might be actually. Vegan VR. He said PC.
It's going to PC. That's what Vegan said. Yeah.
You know, he just says PC. I don't know.
Again, I really need PlayStation to step away from that because I want them to like, you know, just spread their wings and show off what the system can do. Don't always have to think about the weaker platform, which is PC.
I think you can't. I think you're not gonna be able to stop them from doing that, Jay.
I know, but I'm just saying it would be fucking nice for you to focus only on your platform instead of like something else. That's just my personal opinion on it. Like, I don't have anything against PC, the platform. I have everything against the PC fan base and how fraudulent they are. They claim they want these games. The games come to their platform and then they don't buy them. Like, it happened.
One year exclusive.
It will go to PC 1 year exclusive, in my opinion. You say in your opinion, so we're looking for facts.
Okay.
I know how we run over here. We don't look for people's opinions. We're looking for facts. So I'm going to go take a look at this again so we can have it on file. But yeah, I'm going to need them to stop messing around with PC. Give us a Ratchet and Clank type of level of game, Demon Souls level of game. Like, put that shit only on PlayStation 5 so we can see the true next-gen goodness. You know?
Rise of Ronin, they didn't make no PC announcement for Rise of Ronin. I'm sure it may come to PC later.
Starpoint launched on PC 2 hours ago?
Huh?
Wait, today's the launch of SACKBOY on PC?
Yes. Today is Thursday the 27th. This is the
I
law.
don't even follow that crap. That's why I
It
don't really care.
It won't sell over there, just like Uncharted did.
Yeah, Uncharted. Hold on. I expect Sackboy to go lower than
That shit gonna
Uncharted.
go triple wood.
Yeah, that shit gonna be like fucking 2,000 copies on that bitch.
Yeah, look at the super chat. It's from Frostbite. He said it only did 314 players. Like,
what is?
What up? No. Frostbite did not say that shit. Frostbite. Frostbite, don't fuck with me, man. I'm about to go look at it. Don't fuck with me, Frostbite. Don't fuck with me, man. Hold on, bro. We do got the news slide. Okay, it's good that we got that, because I'm going to need to put that up, because there's some more news we got to talk about. Hold on, bro. Let me read that super chat. Let me read that super chat. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. I see it. I caught it. There it is. Frostbite with the €5 super chat. Sackboy launched on PC 2 hours ago and currently has a player peak of 300. Oh my goodness. 314 people. Sony really just, bro. Y'all don't want me to talk about PC, but shit like this happens, bro. Like, what? I'm supposed to ignore it? I'm supposed to ignore that I was right. I was right, and I'm supposed to ignore it. Fuck no. Anybody got a problem with it? Eat a dick. No, bro. I was right about this. I was right about this.
Oh my goodness, bro.
I was right. I don't care what anybody says. I was right about this. They are not serious about buying and playing games. They're on joke time over there.
They got 361 players right now.
Bro, that's sad, bro.
There ain't nobody buying
a big fat shape of a foot. That's what they get.
That's an L. That's an L. That's an L for PlayStation, because PlayStation thought that the PC fans really care about their games. They do not.
They don't play. Most real PC guys are playing shit like Dota, League of Legends, Diablo.
You know what? Let's do it. Let's do a test. Let's do a test.
Like that.
We're gonna have an L test right now.
Hey, that's probably why Sony's looking into freaking CD Projekt Red though.
So we're gonna have a hold on. We gotta have an L test. How many people? Oh, it's a fucking spider in here. Hold on, fuck.
Hey man, that's Spider-Man's cooking.
There we go. No, I'm not trying to swing from the fucking city tops of fucking Washington D.C. It's too dangerous over there. No. That's not the type of spider. I'm not scared of spider. I just don't like them running around.
The top play game on Steam right now is Dota 2.
Oh god.
With 892,000.
That old ass dog shit game.
Counter Strike, PUBG, Lost Ark, Apex, Grand Theft Auto.
Okay, so we're about to do a test. Our test right now is to search Sackboy: A Big Adventure on YouTube to see if anybody's playing it on PC. We have a video posted by Game Riot, which is a gaming website. They posted a video 23 minutes ago talking about a gameplay walkthrough for 58 minutes. So we're going to go take a look at that. We have a benchmark test over here by KO Cat PC Gameplay. He's doing a benchmark for Sackboy as we speak with only 12 people watching. We currently have 84 people watching us. I don't think people care. If I'm being honest. I don't think people care.
Hey. People cap though.
Here we go. Cookiest Monster. Cookiest Monster is streaming Sackboy: A Big Adventure PC release, playing with viewers, and only 3 people are watching.
Oof. How many subs he got? How many subs?
Damn.
I gotta go search his individual name because on YouTube they don't let me know. But on YouTube app for PlayStation 5 they don't let me know when I go to their page. So I gotta go do the same search on my fucking phone real quick, and then maybe it'll pop up. Sackboy Big Adventure on PC. So the cookiest monster. Hold on 1 second. Shit, the cookiest monster.
Somebody's gonna be able to lower that.
Has 2,000 subscribers. And only 4 people are watching him.
Yeah, that's enough.
Sorry, he has 2,220. He has 2.24 thousand subscribers.
Okay.
And only 4 people are watching.
You should have a lot more than that, knowing that he has 2,000 some subscribers.
The KO Cat PC guy. He has 16 people watching him, and he has.
Augusta says check. Augusta said check Twitch viewers.
Okay, cool.
Man, and it boils down to this, bro. Like PlayStation just do not.
Oh, you said check. Whoa! What are you? Hold on. You want me to go to the total Twitch views? Oh, that's not good, bro. Sackboy a Big Adventure Twitch viewers. Oh my god. 49 people.
God damn.
49.
That's a damn shame.
But again, the first thing they gonna say, the PC community gonna respond to this is saying, we didn't want this, we wanted Bloodborne. But Sony, we keep telling them they don't need every game, bro. We keep telling them, bro.
And Sony said they're gonna put all games on PC.
We keep saying that not every game is a good fit for PC. I'm being 100% honest. I agree with the PC community. I know that you want Bloodborne. I know you want Bloodborne. When Sony gives you Bloodborne, maybe y'all can escape back into the shadows and shut the fuck up. We know you don't want everything that's on PlayStation. However, there are some stupid few of you PC weirdos that have went to the internet over the last 5 years port begging for every single PlayStation exclusive that you see. And this is why PlayStation thinks that they should put everything on PC.
They don't want it. They just don't want PlayStation to have any exclusive. That's all.
When is PlayStation going to wake up to that fact? See, they don't mess around in the realm of the console war. We do. The fanboy section of the console war. And if they don't have that very vital, important piece of information, they're going to keep they're going to keep looking stupid. Did we do a vote on this? Like, how bad it was going to be? I think we should have done a vote, but I don't think we even remembered the game was coming out. I don't remember talking about this game on Tuesday. So to the PC community, if I'm wrong, that's cool. But everything is pointing to the fact that you don't care about this game. If this is the peak, I'm afraid to see what it doesn't look like when it's not the peak.
Damn.
I'm just saying, if this is the peak, if this is the highest,
it's gonna be like Bleeding Edge when they had like 6 people in the whole world playing the game.
So let's see. We got Sackboy Big Adventure. We got one person seems to have a PC setup. It's a female. She seems to have 24 viewers. One person has 1 viewer. The other person has 1 viewer. This person has 5 viewers. 1 viewer, 3 viewers, 2 viewers, 2, 9, 1, 1, 4. So I guess we're going to go to the one that has 24 viewers, which is still less than what we're dealing with. I would only assume that she is playing on a PC because she has that setup. But then again, I have the same setup right now. Headphones, gaming chair, microphone.
Yeah. When a game like God of War 2018 sells less than 1 million copies, what did they think this game was going to do?
Oh, I know. No, we're talking about Uncharted. When Uncharted did what it just did, this is what I'm a publicly say right now. The PC fans are already bored of getting their way with Sony. You know how like some dudes date females just so they know they can do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Well, PC fans are the same way. They port begged for these games, and Sony listened, and now the game is boring. The game of tricking a company into doing what you want, it is boring to them now because you got the company to do what you want. You didn't think that they would do what you wanted, and now they're doing it. So I guess we can assume that she's playing this on PC, but there's no way to know. Because some people, when they be playing games, and this is why I hate when games go multi-plat, some content creators don't want you to know what platform they're playing on. So we don't know. One thing I do know is that this is very early in the game. So I would assume that she's playing on PC. And the reason why we're focusing on her is because she has 24 viewers. And that's a lot of viewers when everybody else got like 1, 3, 2, 2, 9, 1, 1, and 4 viewers.
She has the most.
She has the most. That's why we're focused on her. It's sad. It's sad. It's really sad. Thank you, you stupid ass fucking Dunkin' Donuts. They say they delivered my shit. Goodness. Took you over an hour.
But yeah, man. I mean, Sony, they're gonna keep putting all these games over there. These games are not being supported. This game right here, if it doesn't, I mean, it costs money to port these games over. So if people are not buying them, you know, what's the incentive to keep doing it?
Like you said, tone deaf. It's just, it makes no sense.
Sony's trying to do whatever they can to be bigger.
I think what they don't realize is, like I said earlier, most of these PC centric gamers play different types of games than console games.
Yep, that's 100% facts.
Most of the popular games on PC are games that people are not playing on console.
But that's the thing. Why don't Sony make like games specifically for that audience?
Because they're just getting into this PC thing, and it's a lot easier to just port over games you already put out. That's easy work. You know, you pay a little studio to port it over. You know. But they're going to be doing their own internal PC development. So with all these games as a service.
Yeah, but games as a service is different. Games as a service is different.
It's different, but
as you speak on games as a service, there's a rumor that that The Last of Us Part 2 might be free to play.
Yeah, I saw that.
That's
very disappointing.
It is.
It's going to PC. Oh, it's going to PC day and date. They already said that all their games as a service games are going to go day and date with PC. So that's not even. That's not even speculation at this point. But
no. It's not speculation, but games as a not games as a service, but a free to play factions going to PC.
That's games as a service, though.
yeah, true. It's gonna go then, but the point is, we never wanted it to be like free to play. You know what
I
I
don't
mean?
want it to be free to play. I want a fully featured retail
Exactly.
price product that's got all the content in the product.
But the
I don't
thing,
want to be
but the
nickel
thing
and
is,
dime.
though, I think Sony's starting to understand PC won't buy the game.
Well, they're not gonna buy the game, and they're not gonna pay for Plus. So
Exactly.
if you do, and it's gonna. I mean, I'm not saying they won't do this, but it's gonna be very disheartening to the PlayStation fan base who built PlayStation if they put their online games on PC and they don't have to pay, whereas PlayStation players
Exactly.
do have to pay. They can skirt
Exactly.
around it by doing it free
And
to
I
play
think
and
and I
say,
think
okay,
all their service games will be free to play because of that fact.
these games are gonna be nothing but fucking mobile games, man. All this nickel and diamond and shit. I'm not with it. That's why I don't like free to play. That's why I do not play free to play games. So I don't play Fortnite or none of that shit. Apex, none of those games. I don't play Warzone. I don't play none of that shit because I want the full
I'm back.
experience. I don't want that, you know.
Neither do I. Neither do I. But the thing is, Sony doesn't understand Sony doesn't understand how to tackle this section.
Let's get some food inside of my stomach.
I mean,
you guys are still
it's
here
good
talking about Game Pass?
No, we're not talking about Game Pass. We're talking about factions and this free to play stuff.
Oh, True Witty's still here, or is he taking else?
He's still here.
Oh, you could have said he's taking L's. I would have believed you.
But no, Jay, what's your thoughts on factions going free to play?
We continuing with the PC shit?
Yes.
Okay. It's going free to play because PC fans don't buy games. We got proof.
Right.
Uncharted 4, Sackboy, not selling well on PC. How do you expect to sell them a multiplayer experience when everybody else is giving it away for free?
Right. And the hope that free to play is like, all right, we give you the game for free, and then you got to buy everything inside the game. So you
but that will hurt us
spending
too.
way more money.
That will hurt us too.
Oh, that's gonna hurt us too. I'm not.
That's why I said I don't want it to be free to play. I'd rather just give them the fucking money and give us a fucking full product.
That's what I said earlier. I want a full product. I give you the money, give me the game. Don't give me a free game.
This might actually be the one game that actually one project that actually hurts Naughty Dog.
Why do you say that?
Yes, it is gonna hurt them. Because they're not only gonna be judged by console gamers, they're gonna be judged by the PC gamers, and it's going to hurt their reputation.
That's true.
That's why I'm against this game going to PC.
It's going, unfortunately.
I know it is, but I'm against it because they're going to be judging the fuck out of you. I don't agree with it. And now you have to make it free to play because you see your last Naughty Dog game on PC sold like dog shit.
I think the free to play model is definitely because I think the game being multi-platform is one of the reasons why it's free to play.
True. We're going back to what I just said. You can't get them to buy games like us.
They're not going to buy games. They're not going to pay for online. So hey, make it a free to play title. The barrier of entry is gone at that point. You know.
I wanted to show you guys a game that we first found out, and when I saw it, I said day one, and then we saw it again, and it was free to play. The name of the game was Project Magnum. Project Magnum was only gonna be on PlayStation, and I think that they had plans of putting it on PC.
Oh damn!
So when we saw Project Magnum, I kept saying day one. I was so excited about the game, I couldn't wait to buy it. It's kind of like Project Eve and Project Awakening. You know, we had covered like these 3 different projects, and we were like, "Oh man, this is good! I can't wait to buy this shit." They changed the name to First Descendant. They made it free to play. They added the Xbox platform as well. And the fact that such a story-driven game is going to be a free-to-play experience, I'm looking at it like, how are you going to get your money? if you don't nickel and dime every single aspect of this game.
And you don't even have a character creator, man. That's
Yeah, you don't even have a character creator. The character creates you.
Man,
What's going on, Fred, man?
For a free to play online game, bro, then you not have a character creator, bro. Like that's sad. That's gonna hurt it. Simply because everyone's gonna look the same all the time. There's
Except
not
for
gonna
the
be much
armor.
diversity.
Except for the armor.
Except for the armor, but the face is gonna look exactly the same every single time you see a character. You might have four of the same characters on the field. The only difference you're gonna have is like
well, that's what we
armor.
I know, but that's what we experienced on Gotham Knights.
True.
We experienced that on Gotham Knights.
True.
It's not a deal breaker. It's not a deal breaker. Look at Fortnite. It's not a deal breaker. To casual gamers, character creation is not a deal breaker. To me, it is.
It's a deal breaker for me.
You take L's. Everything's a deal breaker for you. So now, I'm going to show you guys some more gameplay. And this is for Project Awakening. And if I'm not mistaken, this person does not have the fucking gameplay that I was looking for. Hold on. I gotta spell out the new name because they're not calling it by its old name anymore. Sadly. I like Magnum, Project Magnum. I think that was a pretty good name.
Yeah, but it was only a project name though. It's not. It's
shit. They still got the beta. The beta's still going on right now on PC only.
Yeah,
I know, right?
A long beta.
But it's only on PC. Like, the game's supposed to be a multi-platform title, but the beta is still only on PC.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It seems like it has some sort of map. So they're calling it a looter shooter. It's gonna be a story-driven 4-player co-op looter shooter.
You know
it
what
seems
this
to be
is?
reminding me of Warframe and Destiny. Yeah, it's like Warframe and Destiny. But I would have never made it free to play, not starting out. It should have went free to play later on when it get popular. But I think people would have paid for this. I know I was. But again, once you put it on PC and Xbox, a developer has to make that hard decision. You know, are we gonna take a loss because nobody gonna buy the game, or are we gonna put it out there for free and try to nickel and dime? So when you put your game on Xbox and PC, you have to go into it knowing that if your game is not to their liking, they are not going to buy it. So you have to give it to them for free. You seem to have a lot of different classes. Seems to be some mech class, magic class. Seems to be some pretty dope ass classes. And they have a diversity of some characters in the class, a Truity. So from 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So it's 12 different characters in the game. So there's 12 different classes. And they all look different. So there's enough characters in this game for you not to all look the same. And based on your armor and outfits, you're going to look different. But starting out, probably not. Because I see a default outfit for almost all of them. What do y'all think? I think it's a great topic to talk about. Do you believe the PC and the Xbox community are to blame for the increase in free-to-play titles? Because developers know their buying habits and they can't really depend on them like they can depend on us. Because I feel like the developers know they can't depend on the PC and the Xbox community to buy games like this, so they end up making it free to play, cutting all the content into parts.
I think they can't be trusted.
This game has a skill tree and so much more. This game is supposed to be a purchasable game. You can look at it right now. This is not your traditional free-to-play title.
Here's the thing. You may not like Outrider J, but I don't. I rather it's because guess what? It was a full game. Everything was in there. Everything was unlockable. I didn't have to pay for armor. I didn't have to pay
What's going on,
MTX
Seattle Chef?
I didn't have to pay MTX for freaking gun skins or anything of this. So I didn't have to pay for resources that I had to collect all the resources I wanted for myself. I didn't have to pay for any of that shit. I didn't have to buy microtransaction for money. I didn't have to pay for any of that shit. I had to earn all of that shit, right? And I respect that more than forcing someone to actually go down the route of you gotta earn what you call. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta earn. You gotta pay for this. You gotta pay for that.
I'm looking at all of this, and this screams a full price game. This does not scream free to play. It seems like it's gonna be a lot you gotta do. It's gonna be a grind fest. Like, how do they get the player to pay money? You know what I'm saying?
I
think that's why it's taking long. They have to figure that out.
Some games, if there's a long roadmap for the longevity of a game, games as a service is okay. And the reason I say that is because, for instance, Call of Duty, right? Warzone dropped how many years ago? 2 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. Free to play, right?
Yep.
Microtransactions, right?
Yep.
Now they're saying all your microtransactions that you purchased are not available in Warzone 2.
Whoa! Really?
Wait, what?
Yep.
Wow! That's fucked up. That's fucked up.
Wait, if it's still Warzone, why would they restrict that though?
You gotta have to ask the developers, bro. I'm a consumer.
True witty. They gotta make money. They don't want you to. Yeah, they gotta make money, bro.
Now, games like Grand Theft Auto, Fortnite, PUBG, okay, it's the same exact. Well, put GTA out of this aspect, right? But Fortnite and PUBG, their microtransactions as a games as a service and free to play are executed very well, because the money that gets dumped into those games goes back into development and makes the game better. Okay. Now, the money that you choose to spend, if you choose to spend it, it's not a make or break. It doesn't affect the gameplay, or it doesn't make you more superior than the next individual. It's all pure cosmetics. Okay. But at the same time, mentally, if you think about it, the money that you're dumping into those games, if you choose to, goes back into the development of those games getting the updates that they get.
Exactly. You're paying for the game, building it as it goes.
Exactly. Now, when it comes to like Call of Duty or something like that, and again, including myself, I bought skins on Warzone. Ain't no shame in the game with it, but at the same time, it's bullshit, that these developers get away with that shit. Because my humble opinion, sports games, it should just be called Madden. Not Madden 2022, 2023, 2024, et cetera, et cetera. No, just release a motherfucking game, right?
And update it throughout the gen, and then next gen you just create a new one.
And even if you want the update, you got to pay. It shouldn't be a $70 price tag, bro.
I said like for the whole entire gen, have one game and update it, because the graphics don't change much throughout each year when you make a new one.
Wait, that's what I just said, bro. Okay.
Gave you an L.
I said at the end of the gen,
it shouldn't be a $70 purchase every fucking year.
No, it shouldn't. That's what I said at the end of the gen. make a new one and then make that the one for the entire gen again. Just keep
But again,
updating.
You know what? I'm gonna be honest, true with you. I don't think they need to do that. Look at the Call of Duty that came out before the new gen versus the Call of Duty that came out after the new gen started. It's no difference in visuals, bro. Not that much.
That too.
So we would be looking at Call of Duty Vanguard versus what was the Call of Duty that came out before 2020?
It was Black Ops.
So Black Ops versus Vanguard. Is there a difference? Visually?
I mean, probably, but gameplay wise,
No.
Not really, no.
Bro, I'm telling you right now, bro. I played the new Call of Duty. For people that are casual COD players, bro, they're gonna cap for that shit. They're gonna, oh man, this game's so fucking great, but it's a rail shooter, bro. It is an arcade rail shooter.
Yeah, I played COD.
Hold on, Truity. Hold on, Truity. I gotta interview my boy Yellow on this one. Did you say what I haven't heard that word in a long time. You said a rail shooter?
It's a red alert.
Yeah, rail shooter. So you remember back in the day when we would have arcades, right? And then you would play like a shooter, but at the same time, the camera.
King said we got a red alert. I hope it's real.
Wait, what?
He said we got a red alert.
Yep.
Forspoken magic parkour gameplay revealed.
That's not a fucking red alert. I saw that shit already.
So Jay,
you get an L.
My bad, Pyro.
Thanks.
Indeed. So it comes to the fact. Remember, back in the day in arcades. Remember House of Dead?
Yeah, and Time Crisis.
Yep. Okay. Remember how the camera would automatically?
Oh my God.
It's scripted.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
So just hear me out though, bro. Okay. The reason I say it's a rail shooter and it's very scripted and very linear is because through certain segments of the game and some of these missions that you do, bro, it's
there's only one way you can do it.
It's scripted when enemies come out. You feel what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
And basically change your angle. There's one mission you really can, but other than that,
I know what you're talking about. I watched the IGN review on Tuesday, so I know exactly what you're talking about. And they said the same thing. But when you said it, I was like, they didn't use that terminology. But if the game is in many ways on rail, and that is how they can keep a beautiful image by restricting the player's movement and stuff, that's pretty fucked up, man.
Even as beautiful as that game is, bro, there's a lot of flaws. Your AI companions don't do shit, but during the cutscenes, they're fucking badass. But when it comes to you playing the game, they don't do shit. Right? The audio is still fucking dog shit horrible. Enemies will open doors. You can't even hear the fucking footsteps. You can't even hear the doors open.
These niggas played the game for 50 hours. I'm mad as shit. I keep talking.
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's fucked up for real.
And what I'm saying is, we have next gen consoles. You feel what I'm saying? So upon the development, these games need to be more. I wouldn't even say the term realistic, but there should be more variables in the equation for them to execute the AIs and the way you interact with the world and the game itself. You feel what I'm saying? Like the console has enough fucking horsepower to do it.
Can I ask you something?
What up?
Can you still not open doors in Call of Duty? Because I can't remember that.
You can open doors, but here's a segment, right? I have to sneak around, and I gotta find resources to craft so I can open up this toolbox. Okay, but I'm apparently this badass soldier. But upon me having to get the resources to pry this fucking thing open, okay, after getting it, I have to go up to the box, hit the command of square. I'm on PlayStation. Hit the command of square, just so I can hear dialogue say, "I need something to pry this open," when I already have something to fucking pry it open.
Bro.
So therefore, I have to hit the command again, so I can pry it open. Boom, I die. Guess what I got to do again? The same fucking thing. I got to hear the same fucking dialogue. You see what I'm saying? Like it's poorly executed. It's very lazy. You know what I'm saying? Very lazy upon the developers, upon how they basically developed that game and gave it to the consumers in the state that it's in, when the state of what consoles we have.
The State of Decay. Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I mean, you might as well say Call of Duty is a State of Decay in my fucking humble opinion.
God damn, that's violent.
Damn, bro, that's cold, bro. That's
cold-blooded.
I'm just being honest, bro. I mean, yes, it looks graphically beautiful, but fucking, I mean, you put a turd in a tuxedo, what is that motherfucker still gonna identify as?
A tuxedo turd?
Bro. Oh, shit.
A fancy turd? I don't know.
It's for the fucking Tortino pizza roll Mountain Dew drinking motherfuckers, bro. That's all it is.
That's illegal. I don't like what you just said. That's disrespectful.
That's wrong, dog.
That ain't wrong. It's
Wait
right.
up. You said pizza roll. Those dudes are still doing pizza rolls?
Man, you know how it goes.
Buy these Tortino pizza rolls and get Call of Duty bonus XP.
Oh, that's right. I remember those commercials.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not a big fan of pizza rolls, man. They're fucking disgusting if you don't cook them right.
Yeah, they are disgusting.
Yeah.
They are nasty.
You barely ever get to cook them right. Either too soggy or they're too hard.
But on the realistic side of things, when it comes to COD, bro, all it is a casual cash grab. The build of that game is the same as it was when it was released on the 360, bro. It's the same fucking thing. Just it looks a hell of a lot better. That's it. You're getting nothing new.
I really wouldn't mind playing this game with people like Yella and maybe True Witty, but the fact of the matter, you know, Yella was there when we used to cover this. Project Magnum should have been a game we purchased. It should have never been turned into a free-to-play game. It's story-driven like a motherfucker, and I would have purchased it.
Just like whatchamacallit, The Division's going free-to-play, if I'm not mistaken, yeah?
The Division. Yeah, I think it's going free-to-play.
No, it is. It is. They already confirmed it.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah, but...
It's a lot of games that's going free to play. Fuck, Sims 4 just went free to play.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, it's already made its sales. You see what I'm saying?
Exactly.
It's
both games in that case. Yeah. I would rather game developers do that than start out making it free to play. Complete the game as much as you can and continue to add content later on.
True. I respect that.
This is a story-driven single-player game with co-op elements, and there is no way this shit should be free to play. It's a pretty beautiful-looking game, not gonna lie. It's very shiny, you know. That's just wild, bro. I don't approve that every game should be free to play. And some devs, look at this. They trying to hype up the Guardians of the Galaxy game because the movie about to come out. That shit funny. Oh, they smart though. They smart. I ain't gonna lie. They definitely very smart. Let's go take a look at more of the gaming news on the PlayStation channel today. We're gonna go take a look at. Oh shit. Fall Guys has a Halloween crossover with Ghostbusters. That's interesting.
Sony's still supporting that
I
game.
don't like. I get why they're doing that, right? Like, PUBG has a crossover for Halloween with Dead by Daylight.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus fucking Christ, it's horrible. Utter dog shit.
Well, I wanted to talk to you because I know how much you guys like sniffing on rats. There's a new game called Curse of the Sea Rats, where all the main characters have been turned into rats. It's a side-scrolling, what I believe to be roguelike game. It was pretty interesting because the action is fast-paced, and I've been playing a lot of these games. And they confirmed that it was going to have co-op. Until later on in the trailer, they confirmed it was locked only couch co-op, which kind of was a deal-breaker for me. But it looks pretty dope. And I don't know. I might end up picking it up as a single-player game. I like these type of games. They have 4 different characters. These different characters have different elements like ice, water, electricity.
Why is couch co-op coming back so much, bro? Like,
maybe they expect that everybody's still home together with the pandemic. But I mean, I think that if you're gonna have couch co-op, you should definitely try your best to have online co-op.
We're in a mandatory state, bro, to where multiplayer. Not for every game. Let me rephrase that. Every game should not have multiplayer. But if you implement multiple people playing one game, whether it's couch co-op, that motherfucker needs to have online co-op.
Exactly.
There's one game that I bought for pure nostalgia, and it did it very well because it played like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
What
the
game
arcade,
was that?
and that was motherfucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Mega Battle. That game was only look it up. That game was only couch co-op, bro, and it released on PS4. But literally, it was as a Power Ranger game, but it played like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game.
They must have took that off the store because I don't think I saw that. I would buy that. Wait up. I know exactly what you're talking about. Wait up. Let me go look that up. Power. I know what they're going to keep showing me. They're going to keep showing me that fighting game.
Yeah, Mega Battle.
Power Ranger, yeah. You said it was on PS4?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, they only gonna show me the fighting game, sadly. I remember the game you're talking about too, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. And I wanted to get that shit too. Oh my god, I wanted to get that shit. Man.
They took it off?
They got a Wukong game on PlayStation. It's not the Black Myth Wukong, but it is Wukong. Looks like a kid-friendly Crash Bandicoot version of Wukong. Fucking Black Myth Wukong with the Monkey King and a Crash Bandicoot type platformer adventure.
That's fucked up. They took it off, bro.
Yeah, I hate when developers do that shit when they be taking off old games. Goodness. I know exactly how awesome that game was. I always meant to get around to getting that game, and I never fucking did, man. Really pissed off.
Oh, that's where what happened when you have an only online store. When you have an online store and you only make a game for the online.
Yeah, but it was the developer's decision to take it off of the store, not Sony.
But having a digital store, digital only games, that's the problem that comes with it.
Yeah.
That game gets lost.
Yeah, it's true. It's true, unless you download that shit quick enough. Celebrate your spooky side with the Sims 4 content. What is this? What did I do? Did I do something? Oh, fuck. I went into Sims 4 by mistake. Fuck.
Loading up Sims 4.
All these game packs. You know what, man? Sit tight real quick. I'm about to go see how much DLC. Damn, this game old. This game came out the same year Neo came out. 2017.
It's like there's over 50 DLCs, Jay.
I know. I just want to count them out. By the way, the superior version of this game will always be on PC.
Yeah, on PC.
I played it first on PC. I had no intentions of rebuying this game again because I knew that we were not going to get that type of mod support. The mod support that EA don't want to talk about because it made all their DLC irrelevant because they added whatever they wanted.
Well, they are talking about it though because they are bringing mods for the console. So I guess that
not the PC mods. The PC mods, let me say this one more time. The PC mods made all the DLC they trying to sell to me right now irrelevant. They're not adding those.
Wait.
They're not I'm looking right now. Like they just got mods for different houses and shit that people created and like that stuff. But like the Inuyasha t-shirt or the Dragon Ball Z t-shirt that I had on the PC, they not bringing that shit over.
They weren't allowed on the console, no.
That's what I'm saying. Those mods not coming over. Like all this shit is bullshit. None of this shit look good, bro. I'm looking at this dog shit. This is dog shit. This is all dog shit. Look at that. That's all y'all got. I just ran through all of the shit they got in the library, man. Fuck out of here. What the fuck are you talking about? I have a connection. Connection is required. Connect or stay offline.
What are you playing?
Sims 4.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I was trying to look at the fucking DLC that they claim to have.
You can look that shit up on YouTube, bro.
I couldn't look it up on my foot because I don't have a foot. This game is dog shit. Look, man, this game came out 2017, and visually, it was already outdated. I'm gonna be honest, man. It was already outdated. They cut up everything that they had in all the other Sims and repackages that shit again. It's the biggest fucking scam. Like, oh, okay, well, shit. True Witty. I can just go down to the add-ons and count them all out. Oh my god! Wow! They cut everything up. Y'all talking about a cash grab. No wonder they made the shit free. The DLC alone, man, look at this. Look at this. I'm gonna count all the bundles. Look at this bundle right here. We about to count this up. We about to see how bad DLC is.
LCD.
And some of the DLCs, Jay, are almost like a freaking full on indie game.
My foot's an indie game.
No, some of them are like 40
I'm just
bucks
letting you know it's true.
Like
somebody did make a foot indie game before. We're gonna play it this weekend.
I guess it featured you, huh, Jay?
No. Let's count this out. So $30 for one of the bundles. This other bundle is $40 with PlayStation Plus. So we're gonna count it as $50 because let's assume I don't have Plus. The other bundle is also $50. Damn, bro, are you fucking serious? Hold on, let's
full price game DLC, Jay. Why do they need to make a new game?
Plus 50 plus 50 plus another one is 50. Goodness. The first day kit, high school expansion, parenthood. These are all the bundles. So if you count up all the bundles,
you can't even go to high school?
They have it as the default game does not allow you to go to high school.
Bro, what the hell? You could do that in Sims 3.
I'm just saying that's what they got right here.
So
let me see what they got. I think if we just added up all the bundles right here, it's $180. But then I think they have like other little micro packs, like different the college camper stuff, the festival stuff, all of it. Like they broke all of this stuff up. They broke all of it up in the small little segments. The paranormal, the first day kit, the parent kit, the tiny living, that.
Bro, so all that shit is way too expensive, bro.
Yeah, so if we're gonna go over here to the paranormal one, that's $10. And then we're gonna go to maybe the snowy escape. That's another $40. And you talk to the Star Wars, that's $20. There's a Star Wars pack that they got here. There's another bundle right here for $50. And there's another bundle right here. I think, is this the cats and dogs? Cats and dogs, my first pet, laundry day. They got a fucking shit for laundry day. A movie hangout stuff pack. That's $10. I'm up to $310 with some of this pack. Like, this is just uncalled for, bro. Get to Work, which was a popular fucking DLC when they added it, because the game didn't have any way for you to, like, get a job. And they had to create the jobs that were there, like police and fashion, like all of that stuff. Like, everything should have been included, but instead they chopped it all up and sold it to you at different parts. Like this right here was the biggest scheme, the biggest scam ever. That's why I didn't go and buy it again. I had never really noticed because the PC community just kept modding everything into the game. So I didn't have to worry about buying all of this DLC. But my girlfriend at the time, she was very excited about all these different packs coming out, but that shit started to pile up. You know, like every few months, every couple months, every other year, a new pack would come out. Like that's expensive. So I didn't count everything, but I counted enough, and I ended up at $350 if I added up just the packs that I was talking about. $350. It's almost the price of a gaming console. And I'm pretty sure if I would have added every single pack up there, it would have been the price of a gaming console. Like that's horrible. I don't know how I could even justify having that shit on my hard drive. That's why I just deleted it. I do not want advertisements for Sims anymore. How do I fucking change this? Let me change this shit. No, I do not want Sims being advertised on my fucking system. We got Afro over there trying to give me an L. How about I give him an L? How about that? Fuck out of here, man. That's bad, man. That's bad. Okay, so I also took a look at Marvel Midnight Suns. So Marvel Midnight Suns seems to be adding some DLC, which would be Morbius, Venom, Deadpool, and Storm. So Storm is in this game.
You said that you're going to give me an L?
No, I said you're trying to give me an L.
No, I thought you said you were going to give me an L for being very lucrative on the information that I was giving you upon how trash that fucking shit.
Oh, it is trash. What I wanted to do is to show people how trash it was. I came up with $350 for DLC. Of course, you made that shit free to play. If somebody just buys one of the DLCs, they already covered the cost of the fucking game. If you lowered your 5-year-old game down to $20, but your DLC is still $40, you know what I'm saying? They're paying more for the DLC than the fucking price of the game. Do they seriously believe that the DLC is more expensive than the fucking game, unless the game is nothing?
Jay, beauty is the eye of the beholder, brother. You know what I'm saying?
That's not beautiful. That's trash.
Hey, I mean, to you and me both. But hey, the next individual that's playing that shit and buying it, it's up there for a reason. People are buying it. This shit just is not made for me.
Well, sad, man.
How much is Game Pass going up?
How much is your gas? Like when you fill up your car, how much is it? Like the cheapest you put in your car?
Ain't no telling, bro. Because like I said, every gas station it typically costs me $60 to $70 to fill up.
It's going up to $60, $70.
Jesus Christ!
For 1 month of Game Pass. I'm just fucking with you. No,
I know.
There's a quote from Phil Spencer from an interview yesterday where he confirms that they tried their hardest not to raise the price, but they got raised the price. He ain't give that number.
I mean, everything's going up, bro. So how can Game Pass sustain the fucking Pop-Tart subscription services? You know what I'm saying?
That's the thing. Even if they do this, right, which is perfectly cool, even if they do this, they still got to figure out a way to stop them from scamming them. Because they're doing these $1 deals. That's where they're really losing money.
Yeah.
How do you stop them?
Well, not on top of that, how do they make money when they said that you can share Game Pass now? Or you're going to be able to share Game Pass.
Let me read this off to you, and I want to get your impression because I know you're going to make this shit funny.
By the way, what's good?
What's going on, man? And this is what Tom Warren said from Phil Spencer. Phil Spencer says, I do think at some point we will have to raise the prices on certain things, but going into this holiday, we thought it was important to maintain the prices. Of course, because no one's buying your shit anyway because you have nothing to sell. So you don't want to raise your prices and really go fucking crazy, you know? Mm-hmm. Raise your prices this holiday when you have no games and watch nobody buy your shit. Yeah, he's smart. I don't think it's a good idea to raise the prices this holiday because we don't have anything to sell. We still want people to buy our shit. But next year when we have shit, we're going to raise the price. That's what he said. That's basically what he fucking said. Phil Spencer's a conniving piece of shit. And I know he is not going to be forthcoming on the price increase, and they're going to try to do it in the slimiest, sneakiest way they possibly can. But I'm going to make a big deal out of it. Just like every Xbox fan made a big deal when Sony raised the prices. Like everybody else wasn't going to raise their prices for everything else. Everything has gone up. Everything. Eggs, milk, bread, feet.
Cereal.
Everything. What?
Even dry-ass off-brand cereal.
Hey. Cut that out, man. I was talking about my cereal like that. King Montana 100. Same. Hey, I agree with you. You gotta keep the same energy. Sorry, this breakfast sandwich is good. You gotta keep that same energy. And speaking of keeping that same energy, we got a special guest. We got my boy Yella's best friend from school. We gotta bring him in. Yella, the light-skinned fella, your best friend from school, Carl Eastwood is our guest. He is our guest right now on the PlayStation Legion of Gamers Green Alert stream. Let's see what this fucker did. Oh, he ain't gonna talk about it. I already knew that. He ain't gonna talk about Phil Spencer saying that he gonna raise prices. We got that information yesterday. We're covering it today. He made a live stream 2 days ago. So he knows about the information. He hasn't put anything up yesterday. He hasn't put anything up today. Let me go check the date on when this video was up. I don't even know what that movie is. He put this on the 24th.
Red alert, Jake. The Callisto Protocol has been canceled in Japan after the developer determined it would not be able to get a rating for the game without cuts.
Oh, we covered that. I thought that's amazing. Yeah, we covered that. That's amazing. 24th.
Good.
So he posted the last video posted was on the 24th, which is a Monday. So Carl Eastwood saw the information that happened on Tuesday, Wednesday, and today on Thursday, and he refused to put up a video. So he knows that Phil Spencer is hinting at them raising the price. It's a big deal, but this motherfucker won't cover that. That's why I say be careful who y'all watch. Be careful who you trust on Twitter and on YouTube, because some people don't have your interest in mind.
Hey, you want to know what's interest in my mind?
What?
This just in. J-Tech, you were hearing it here first. That the Xbox Series X may be ahead of the PS5.
That's him. That's him, bro. That radio voice. My man. Hey, Yellow used to... Bro, I'll block you because you came in here with one of the voices. Remember that? I know you remember that. Our first introduction on PlayStation Network. I'm in the party chat. This dude, this radio voice personality motherfucker comes in there. I'm like, who the fuck is this motherfucker? I blocked this motherfucker. I kicked him out, bro. I was like, what? Get this dude out of here. Like, what? This ain't no radio shit. But, hey, I've been saying it for a long time. A lot of these guys, they've changed their voice. They want to sound more professional, more radio, so they get better opportunities. I understand that. But when the better the opportunities, the more of your soul you have to sell. That's why we're looking at a lot of these celebrities now going crazy. One of them, Kanye West. And we're like, hey, why is he so crazy? Why is he man, when you at the top, your mind ain't right, bro. You got to sacrifice a lot to get to the top, man. You got to sacrifice a lot, man. So sometimes you want to stay at the top and you don't know how to stay at the top. You go crazy. You made it there, but you don't know how to stay there. So I already knew that we couldn't depend on Cult to talk about it. I would go over to Kid Smooth, but I don't think we can depend on Kid Smooth to talk about it. And then last but not least, we'll probably go to like, what's this? Planet Xbox. Game Pass growth and profitability. Nigga. Are you fucking serious? Did he really just say growth and profitability? for Game Pass? That's like the fucking opposite of what this live stream is about. That's the polar opposite. Game Pass has never been profitable. Man, you know what? Nah, man. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch this. He's crazy to the outside, Andrew, and he's losing all his fucking marketing. So, hey, bro, something ain't right. People wouldn't pull out if he was sane. So, I know me and you can go back and forth all we want, but we ain't gonna say that dude's right in the head. Everything that he's saying and everything that he's doing is not right. It's not right. It's not right. He's a grown-ass man. Some of that stuff you got to keep to yourself. It's not some of the stuff that he has to keep to himself. It's not appropriate to say some of that stuff public, whether you believe in it or don't. It's not always the right place. When you're at the top like that and you have a big level of influence, you should not say some of those things. Yeah. Kick rocks on that one, bro. No. I do not need anybody unstable to be a president anymore. So here we go. Planet Xbox. This is Kid Smooth's live stream. And he believes that Game Pass is profitable. He believes that Game Pass is profitable. He's talking to a dude called Old Man Logan. Never heard of him. Oh my goodness. Hey, Afro Thunder.
Yo.
Guess who he has in this fucking podcast?
Who?
General MLD.
Who?
Kid Smooth.
Is he live right now?
No, he was live 17 hours ago. So he made a video called Game Pass Growth and Profitability. What's funny about this is, by the time that he did this live stream, information was out that Game Pass wasn't doing good, and that Phil Spencer had given an interview yesterday morning that they were going to go up in price. So by the time that he did his live stream, he knew this. And he still said the complete opposite. This is why I'm sorry, bro. I cannot trust nothing coming from the Xbox community. I'm better at giving the news for Xbox than these guys because they're not going to tell you the truth. I wish they would, but they not being honest, bro. And he got gameplay from Persona going through the stream. Nah, bro. I know that this is another thing. I noticed that these people don't ever have the chat in their fucking podcast. They're like, nah, we're not gonna have the chat there. We don't want the chat to be there. We don't want them to say stuff. Hey, that shit the people in the chat say it be true, man.
People think
that's sad, bro.
She's dead. Fuck.
What the fuck? Somebody's dead. What's going on over there?
No, I'm watching a clip.
Clip from what? Call of Duty?
No, Duty of Calls.
Oh shit!
What's pretty dope is there's a website called PUBG Reports. And you go there and then you basically put your PSN ID or gamer tag, no matter their identity, right? And then it'll show, if they're streaming, it'll show their point of view of whether they're getting killed, you fucking them up, etc. It's pretty dope. But it's called PUBG Reports. Just going back studying some film, you know.
I see it. That's what you gotta do to get better. So we got a confirmation now. I'm over here on Twitch, and it. What? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on in CA? What happened in CA now? Huh? What happened? Something popped on my screen. Somebody praying for CA. California. What's going on in California? Is it a shooting or an earthquake? Oh, CA. Okay. I'll be getting notifications on my Twitter page from people that I am not following. So it's always weird when I see weird shit on my fucking notification from my phone. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Whatever. Let's check the next one. I know that nobody on the Xbox team is very truthful. So let me see what Dealer Gaming said. Dealer Gaming Xbox talk, new gameplay updates, Redfall, Xbox update, God of War. That's somewhat true. There's probably no Halo update though. I think he's stretching on that. From what I understand, Xbox not even talking about Halo, but I could be wrong. Let me go. Tom Warren, new Xbox Home UI for 2023. Uh-oh. Let's go take a look at that. At least somebody posting something. Somebody get that weird porno person out of there. Thank you. So this is the new UI. It doesn't look that much different, if I'm being honest. I want y'all to listen to something that I can't help y'all listen to it because that might be copyrighted. Sorry, got some music in it. Persona 5 Royal PS5 version should have been a free upgrade for PlayStation players who brought it on PS4. Sega fucking up big time. Agosta, I agree. They should have given us a lot of the Yakuza games on PlayStation Plus earlier, since we were the first adopters of the series many years ago. But you know, they've been acting real stupid, and they're gonna suffer when people don't support their future fucking games. So you know, they want that support from Xbox. They, you know, maybe they'll get it, maybe they won't. Okay. In my personal opinion, the Xbox UI just looks like an extension of the PlayStation 4 UI, which was very, very popular. It's like a mix of the PS4 and Netflix UI. But that's it. It doesn't look like it's not that good. Oh, hold on. I think they copying off of PlayStation 5. He just went over a game and then the background changed. Hold on. And then when you change the game, the background change. That's what PlayStation 5 does. But it doesn't do that for all the games. It's funny because he still got old ass games on his interface. Ori, Destiny 2, Flight Simulator, Forza Horizon 4, those are all old games. That's one thing that I see from most Xbox representatives. They always have like super old games on their interface. Forza Horizon 5 is old. Halo Infinite is old. Redfall and Starfield do not have a concrete release date for next year, but they're supposed to come out next year. Grand Theft Auto, Battlefield, Fortnite, Gears 5, they're all old games. Oh, this is. Oh, he's looking at a concept. Oh, he's looking at concepts. Hold on, bro. The shit that changes. He said those are concepts. So that means that if the concepts are to be what he claiming will be changed, then the interface is gonna be more like the PS5 interface. But it will be copying because PlayStation did it before them. And this is where I can show you. When I change to a different game, the background of that game I'm selected on changes. But PlayStation has done this since the launch. So I don't understand that, man. I don't get that. I swear they be getting like free passes. And it's crazy, bro. It's crazy they be getting free passes like that. Nah, that don't make no sense, bro. They basically, if the concept is what's gonna be changed, they're just copying off of the PlayStation 5. That's despicable. That's despicable. Nick, you said the concepts are from fans. It is not what Xbox is doing. So, okay, the concepts are from fans. So, the Xbox fans want their interface to be more like PlayStation 5. That's even worse. Thank you, Nick, for correcting me. So, the Xbox fans want the interface to be like the PlayStation 5. And then when they change it, then they gotta try to take credit that Xbox did a good thing by copying, but they won't admit that they were copying. That's weird. See, I don't even think I can trust anything Tom Warren says anymore, because why would he make a video using concept art from fans? This is what I'm saying all the time, man. When it comes to Xbox fans, seriously, bro, anything related to Xbox, you just can't trust anything they say, man. It's just wild, bro. It truly, truly is wild. So I already knew Dreamcast guy was going to talk about the price increase. The Xbox and Nintendo Switch partnership is getting interesting. RGT85. Who is this guy? To the best of my knowledge this morning, unless I missed a couple hours on Twitch, I have not gotten any confirmation that Xbox and Nintendo have any active partnership. But maybe I'm wrong. Somebody can fill me in the chat. I'm gonna take my ass over here to the Twitter real quick. Just scroll through. But I highly doubt. Let me see what's going on here. Hold on, guys. I'm just looking on Twitter just to make sure. Because I already know this guy's full of shit. Okay. Scrolling. Andy Robertson, what are you talking about? That entire bullet point list of information is literally in the article where we posted our content. PSA, Perhaps don't listen to people with Xbox logos as their avatars on how to provide balanced reporting. See, this is what I'm talking about. And this happened 2 hours ago on Twitter, where a trusted journalist is telling you not to listen to Xbox fans. I just said that. I literally just said that. Goodness, yeah, bro. I'm a put it out there. If you don't want to listen, that's purposely. It's up to you. I mean, you can do what you want to do. I'm not gonna stop you. But if it was me, I would not listen or take any advice from anybody related to the Xbox camp at all. And we are going to go take a look at FORSPOKEN gameplay. People have told me that we have new gameplay. Something about parkour and magic. So I'm going to go take a look at that. I just wanted to make sure that I was right. Nothing came through over here on PlayStation that would give me any indication that what this motherfucker about to say is true. If Xbox and Nintendo Switch had a true, legitimate partnership, I probably would be one of the first people to know, because that would be a major red alert, and we would probably go live with that information. I'm really getting tired of these weirdos that just go around, have these huge followings, and lie to everybody. And then their followers spread the lie because they think it's true. They got somebody that has all of this influence. They have these subscribers. They're expecting them to be told the truth, and they tell them a lie, and they think the lie is the truth, and then they spread the lie around. And then nobody knows what's true or not. And when you're confronted with the truth, you think somebody's a fanboy because you're 100% sure that this lie that someone told you is actually the real truth. It's a lot of fucking confusion going on in the gaming community, and it's because of idiots like this. Goodness, man. I don't even want to say what I want to say. I can't say what I want to say, but fuck. So many fucking restrictions. Oh my god.
So you just talked about that London studio game project?
Yes, we talked about the London studio game being in development, and it's going to be very ambitious. It's going to be a co-op title. It will not support VR. It will be a controller-based new game by London Studio. We did cover that. It's just not enough information for me to get excited about.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely very early. But at least we know more, you know. It's still better than nothing. But
yeah, I'm excited. I'm hoping that
yeah, I'm intrigued.
A showcase will be shown so we can see more projects. I know that Herman and Jim Ryan are going around the world right now on some sort of tour. I don't know what tour it is, but both Jim Ryan and Herman are flying to different studios almost every other week, and they're taking pictures with developers and taking pictures of different studios and stuff. And I don't know what it means. Shu is also doing the same thing. Shu Yoshida, he's doing the same thing. He's going to different studios. He's going to different events, taking pictures with devs. I don't know what's happening, but they definitely about to do something.
Yeah. Did you see the rumor about what is it again? The rumor about the City Project Red stuff?
Yes, I saw that Sony went to approach them more than 4 times for acquisition.
Yeah, to be honest, it makes sense though. You don't really need to be an insider to think about it. Like when you know that Microsoft basically bought out the biggest Western RPG maker in the market, I mean, you got to do something about that at some point.
What you say?
Oh, y'all didn't hear me?
I heard a little bit, but I'm trying to educate myself on this video to make sure this person's not full of shit. So hold on. I'm gonna pause the video. What was you saying about the the acquisition rumors for CD Projekt Red?
I was saying that, to be honest, it makes sense. I mean, you don't have to be an insider to, like, come up with that, especially when you know that Microsoft bought out Bethesda. I mean, say what you want about Bethesda, like or hate them, like Elder Scrolls and Fallout are big. They're like one of the biggest Western RPGs on the market, and they bought that out. You know what I mean? Like, it's not. At some point, you're gonna have to do something to respond to that. At some point, because that's already like a portion. Even though that portion is little, it's still a portion of your fan base that is gone. Partially.
True. Place.
And about the London stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I am intrigued to see what that's going to be, because they said fantasy, modern fantasy London. So it's kind of like a merge between. And when I saw the concept art, it kind of seemed like they were merging. You see the where you have the screenshots of like Watch Dogs Legion, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you also have Fable. It's kind of like a mixture of both. Like I want to see what that's going to be. I want to see what that's going to be. And they also said they have an in-house engine. I want to see what that engine is capable of. It's going to be interesting. And what else did I want to say? Yeah, I don't know why people immediately that got announced, they all started saying trash. This is dog shit. This is gonna die in a year. And it's like, dude, like, come on. We ain't even seen the game yet. Like, and people are already freaking out.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is the thing. On the fanboy section of the console, or not the business section that we used to see with the Nintendo and Sega, but on the fanboy section of the console war, whatever the other side does good is going to be looked at as trash or bad. We already know it's bad when it comes for Xbox, because they've acquired so many people that they didn't help grow. And with PlayStation, it's a bit different. PlayStation has the resources, they have the management skills that they will actually help you grow. So if they pick you up, you know to expect higher quality games from that individual, because they're going to have access to an untapped amount of resources and support by not just Sony themselves, but the different studios underneath the PlayStation Studio banner. Again, it's a big difference when Sony acquires somebody versus when Xbox acquires somebody. Xbox is in a bad position and they're acquiring people. PlayStation's in a good position and they're acquiring people. Do you want somebody to acquire someone that's good, or do you want somebody to acquire somebody that's bad? It's pretty simple.
I don't know, this whole acquisition stuff, man.
James Williams, we have a report that Sony has approached CD Projekt Red multiple times for an acquisition. That is a report that happened yesterday. So just in case, if you're here for the first time, anybody coming back, we have a report that PlayStation has attempted to acquire CD Projekt Red on multiple occasions. We don't know if the acquisition is going to go through. We don't have a confirmation from their lips, but we are getting a report that Sony has attempted to acquire CD Projekt Red. We don't know if it's going to happen or not. I can only give you guys the information. If you want me to lie to you, I will not. I will not go to speculate and say that it's happening, because I do not have the facts right now.
Yeah, it's just a rumor for now.
Yeah.
But I won't be surprised if Sony actually bought a few companies and they're just holding back on announcing them. Just because
I believe that to be true. What you just said. They've done it. They did that with Insomniac. They did that with a lot of people. You know, I believe that to be true. That if they did acquire anybody, they would let us know after it happened. They did that with Bungie. They had acquired Bungie, and they made sure that they had the announcement later. Same thing with Bluepoint. They had Japan Twitter page had leaked out the wrong wallpaper. Remember when they picked up Bluepoint? Yeah. So Yeah, bro. I believe that a lot of these acquisitions are already
You know
done.
what? I think that was done on purpose though, because Herman that same day went on and his Twitter profile usually has those avatars where it's like his avatars changes based on a certain game or a certain studio. He
Yeah,
had
I know. Yeah.
the knight from Blue Point, yeah, that same day, and immediately changed it back to Returnal. So I mean that was a given though. We definitely know those were going to happen. So I mean, yeah. The ones we're starting to look at now is who are they going to get next? Because one thing people are not talking about is if this Activision Blizzard King deal goes through, at that point it's a wrap. In the gaming industry, everybody is going to start getting bought. Everybody's going to start getting bought because at this point it's like you told Microsoft yes, so us that are buying a company that's relatively smaller, why would you tell us no?
True.
You see what I mean? It's just gonna get worse over time. It's just gonna get like we don't want this consolidation shit, man. But it looks like a certain group of people are pushing for it for some reason.
Not a certain group. A lot of people. Fanboys on both sides, PlayStation and Xbox, are pushing for more acquisitions. PlayStation never
Yeah,
made
but to be honest,
major acquisitions, if we're being 100% honest. None of their acquisitions cost billions of dollars. Not a single one.
none. But think about it.
So I will never blame
Nobody.
Sony for this push. I will always blame
No, I won't blame
Xbox,
Sony
because Xbox
because
is the only
they don't
person
have the
buying
choice.
publishers. We got Xbox buying real publishers, bro. Big ones. So
Yes, and if Sony doesn't want to lose certain IPs of the platform, they're gonna have to start buying things up too.
agreed.
It's fucked up, but they have
Agreed.
to at this point. They have to. It's something
And
that
it's
we
not
don't like.
only
It's
like
something that
buying
we
them.
don't want.
It's not only buying them so you don't lose access to a potential IP. It's buying them so you can have a bargaining chip. If you buy
Yeah,
CD Projekt Red, you can use
you
Witcher as
have
a
the
bargaining
bargain.
chip to keep Call of Duty on your
Exactly.
platform in the future. Because if you
Exactly.
don't want to if you don't put Call of Duty on our platform, we won't put Witcher on your platform. And I think that's perfectly right, because if this shit goes through, if this acquisition goes through, the first thing Microsoft's gonna announce is they're gonna keep Call of Duty exclusive. Like, even though this whole investigation is to prove that Xbox is going to do exactly what we know they're gonna do, if the deal goes through, they're gonna do exactly what everybody suspected they were gonna do.
Of course, that's because you when you hear them talk, they're just talking. They're not. They don't like. They don't have it on paper. They haven't like written it down. It's not a contract. It's not like they wrote on a contract saying we're going to live Call of Duty, multi-platform forever. It's not on a contract. It's not on a piece of paper. It's not written anywhere. So they can, the acquisition goes through, they can switch it up and be like Call of Duty exclusive.
I wanted to say something before we continue to talk. The dipshit that's on fucking screen right now, RGT85, his title says Xbox and Nintendo Switch partnership is getting interesting. There is no partnership. I got farther into the video around the 6-minute mark where he confirms that Xbox and Nintendo made a deal not to raise the price of their hardware in order to make Sony look bad. That's basically what he was saying. Which, if you remember, there was a partnership that Xbox fans thought was happening where Nintendo and Xbox had crossplay, and they tried to pressure Sony into getting crossplay because they knew that PlayStation was the king when it came to multiplayer games, and people would buy a PlayStation just to play multiplayer games with their friends. So in order for them to have a fighting chance, they wanted Sony to open up console level crossplay, so people would stop buying PlayStation and maybe just buy a Xbox or a Switch to play with their friends. So if this is what Xbox fans, this idiot included, believes a partnership is, that's not a partnership. You saying you're not going to raise your price And Nintendo saying they're not going to raise their price. That is not a partnership. This video is complete clickbait. And I just wanted to let y'all know, because I know some people in the chat. I know people in the chat are subscribed to other people. I'm not going to sit up here and act like you guys are not following other people that I don't fuck with or I'm not cool with. I understand that. But a lot of those people y'all fuck with or y'all watch, they are not good for you at all. They will leave you stupid. Like this fucking fraud. The majority of the video, he was talking about Game Pass. I lied to you fucking not. I could turn my volume of my fucking TV up. It sounds like a Game Pass advertisement. Swear on everything. I'm gonna turn this shit up. Watch. Listen to this shit.
Is having to pay to have these games available on Game Pass. You're having to pay the developers and the publishers. So is the rate of return really worth the investment of paying for these games? Well, it seems like it is. This is coming straight from the horse's mouth with Phil Spencer. Not that he necessarily looks like a horse, because I don't like horses. I like Phil Spencer a little bit more than I like horses. Phil Spencer did confirm that Game Pass is indeed a profitable venture for Xbox. They said that Game Pass is about 15% of gaming revenue for the service. So, you know, I mean, hats off. Like, Game Pass, I feel, was definitely born out of necessity. And I say this all the time whenever I talk about Game Pass. There's a reason why companies like PlayStation and Nintendo haven't done a Game Pass-like business model where you essentially pay a monthly subscription service to access all of the games, whether they're new games or old games, enhanced old games, no matter what the case is. And that's because Xbox was kind of in this weird position in the marketplace. You know, the PlayStation 4 was absolutely dominating them. The Xbox One wasn't selling all that great. So Microsoft had to try something different. And really, at the end of the day, it benefits gamers.
I'm pretty sure y'all heard that piece of shit. So what he didn't want to admit right there when he was saying, he did not want to admit that game sales were down. That's the main thing. The people that did pick up an Xbox One in the first 3 years were not buying games at the same rate as people that had an Xbox 360 in the first 3 years. Game sales were down. And if you're spending millions, hundreds of millions of dollars, almost hundreds of $1 million to make these AAA games in the first 3 years, then you're not making any money back because they're not buying the games. You had to find a way to make money off the gamer. They already brought your hardware. They're not spending any money. How do you get them to spend money on games that they don't want to buy? Well, give the games away for free at a smaller price. That's Game Pass. But this piece of shit doesn't want to talk about it. Again, like I said, the majority of his video is an advertisement for Game Pass. I don't understand how anybody in the chat is subscribed to idiots like this. But if you are subscribed to people like this, you might want to think about unsubscribing. Do not help these pieces of shit out. They are not good for our fucking community, man. I wanted to go back over here to the 6-minute mark where he starts to talk about the deal between Xbox and Nintendo, and I think you guys need to hear it because he made a title about that whole thing, and it's so fucking weird.
There's no city courses or like, they're all just stupid race. God, I hate that game. But yeah, Forza Motorsports 8, I'm really looking forward to that. Starfield, I feel like, you know, I could buy Starfield for $60 or $70, or I could just get Game Pass for the same price for the year and then get all these other games. So I feel like that's definitely going to help the business model going forward when it comes to Xbox. But there was something that was a bit concerning with Phil Spencer's interview, and that was the increase of price when it comes to Xbox-related things, such as the aforementioned Game Pass, potentially consoles, because that's something we're seeing that, of course, PlayStation has done in many, many regions, pretty much everywhere beyond just the United States, got a price increase for the PlayStation 5, whether it's the disc-based system or the disc-less system. And Xbox and Nintendo both came out and said, no, we're not going to do that. But now it seems like Xbox might be kind of moonwalking back a little bit on that, because it does seem like they are toying with the idea of increasing the price of some things, which, you know, it's not a good look, in my opinion. I don't understand.
So he doesn't want the company that makes games to make more money. He thinks it's a bad look for a company to make money so that they can do more for you, the gamer. How does a company give you better games if they're not making enough money off of you? Like this is just simple shit. You don't have to go to business school. The more money you invest into something, the more benefits you get. And somebody is sleeping in my fucking chat. It's fucking Truity. Truity, wake your ass up. Hold on. I'm gonna call him because I got his number now. Watch this. I'm gonna call this motherfucker. I'm gonna call him. Wake his ass up. Watch this shit. This shit should work. Wake your ass up, motherfucker. We can hear you snoring. Yes, fuck. Goodness. Mute your mic if you gotta go to sleep, motherfucker.
Hey, somebody give this man an L.
Give him an L. Get this dude an L, bro. You get an L for that, bro. You gotta get an L for that. Oh, shit.
Yeah, damn it, Jay. Damn,
I kept hearing something. I was like, what is that? And then I kept looking at the chat. I was like, whose voice bubble is popping? It was fucking True Witty.
I didn't sleep well last night.
What'd you do last night?
I kept on waking up.
Uh-oh.
Shut up. Don't even try. Don't even try.
We had Game Pass nightmares?
Phil Spencer calls.
Oh, shit.
Shit, man. I know I've been a little MIA, guys. What's the news? We got some more news today? Anything new?
Phil Spencer's gonna raise the price of stuff on Xbox. In the interview, he tried to make it seem like he a nice guy. He was like, "Yeah, but we're not gonna do anything this holiday. But you know, it's about time we raise the prices." And this idiot that I'm watching, the RGT85 guy, he's saying that's not a good look to raise prices. I'm like, wait up, why isn't it? You be on even footing with Sony, right? It was bad that Sony's doing it. Now Xbox is doing it. Now they both have raised price. Y'all not buying games, so why does it matter that anything's getting raised? You're not buying games, bro. It's not like you spend a shitload of money on games.
They want it for free.
This dude,
man.
Truity, do you know who this RTG85 guy is?
RTG, no,
I've seen his face, but he sounds like I've listened to him, and he sounds like this nigga either trying to get paid by Xbox or is getting paid by Xbox. He basically gave a whole 5-minute advertisement for Game Pass, and then he says he prefers Phil Spencer over horses, which sounds pretty fucking rainbow to me. What happened?
Sounds like a normal bot to me.
I know. I want to listen to the rest of this. You go find this interesting.
Releasing something and then increasing the price of it. Like, if you're a consumer, why would you want that? Why do you think that that's a good thing? I understand that the world has changed, this, that, and the other. Inflation, all that sort of stuff. But you came out in the marketplace at your price. Things should go down over time. They should not increase. So it's something that they're toying with. It's something that's
This motherfucker just said things need to go down over time, not increase. What planet does he live on?
It's already 15. What the fuck is it gonna go down to? What the fuck is this nigga
But
on
I'm just
about?
saying, like, he says things need to go down over time, not increase. What goes down over time? Except for fucking stocks and retirement.
Stocks and retirement.
And the amount of money that your insurance covers. That all of that helpful shit goes down over time. Everything else going up. gas, medical bills, you know, foot bills, neck bills, bird bills,
Bird bills.
cat food bills, all type.
Food is going up. Like food doesn't go down.
Shit.
Nigga.
Delivery services for food going up.
Bruh. Yo, this nigga is a crazy one, bro. I've seen crazy Xbox dudes, but this one's like,
bro,
last month.
No, I no hard feelings to the dude. I'm not making a joke about you, bro, but it seemed like you had a little bit too much to drink before this podcast, man. It seemed like he a little tipsy, man. I could see that shit in his either I'm seeing that in his eyes or he doesn't get a lot of sleep. But seems like you've been drinking a little bit. Too much of that Game Pass juice.
No. Here's the thing, Nick. I think there's two Nicks in the chat now.
It is two Nicks. It's one that takes L's and it's the other one that doesn't.
Nick, here's the thing, right? Both of those do need to go down, but they don't. That's the point. Nothing actually truly goes down.
Nothing. Okay. Hold on. Let me point something out to y'all, right? So I wanted to point out that games do go down over time, but these subscriptions, if they're gonna supply you with high quality games day and date, you should expect them to go up. PlayStation Plus is still what is it? Is $120 for two types of services initially, which was $120 for two types of services when we had PlayStation Plus and PlayStation Now. PlayStation Plus Premium, if you're really looking at it that way, it hasn't actually gone up for anybody. It's still $120. It was $120 for Plus and PlayStation Now. You're getting PlayStation Premium for $120. It gives you all the benefits of PlayStation Plus, new benefits, as well as you get to stream shit like you was doing on PlayStation Plus. I mean PlayStation Now. So
Nick, you are right. Games do go down, but then again, you gotta take into consideration those games that go down, they're being bought. Microsoft ain't selling
exactly. That's what we need to talk about. Microsoft's paying out their own ass to get these high profile games into their service day one. And if they continue to do it at the rate that their gamers want that shit to happen, they're losing a lot of money every year.
Exactly.
You have to go up on something if gamers are taking advantage of the situation. Because this is one thing we need to talk about, True Woody. When you get a game off of Game Pass, don't you get a discount to buy that game? Well, Xbox fans are not buying these games after they play them on Game Pass. So you're fucking over Microsoft and you're fucking over the developer. You see? You're not making any money off of that gamer or multiple gamers on Xbox. So you have to bring prices up. If they're going to be subscribing to Game Pass to get around buying games, well, you bring up the price of Game Pass to cover some of that cost. Sadly, some Xbox fans are going to unsubscribe. But they were unsubscribing this year because you didn't have any games on the service. So I got Game Pass subscription numbers probably dropping next year. Well, be below 25 million. Because I don't think it's been 25 million for a very long time. We got that information in January. It's almost November.
It's gonna their
I think card is the reason they're hoping that even if they brought the price up, it would card will keep their subscriptions high. That's what they were hoping for. I think this is why they want to buy Call of Duty.
Yeah, and if they get a couple exclusives next year, yeah, the numbers will fluctuate. But if they don't get any subscriptions, I mean any new games, bro, that shit gonna plummet like a motherfucker.
I think the real question here is why would Phil Spencer give any type of interview on that? I don't know if he knows if the deal is certain or not. I mean, he could be saying things need to go up because the deal's not going through. Or he could be saying things are going up because we know you guys are going to pay for it because we got Call of Duty. But I think that there's more information on his words than people think there are. You need to think about why would he say that. Now, in the next 2 weeks, we're supposed to get the information on the investigation if the UK is going to allow this deal to go through or not. So if they stop it, it's over. It's dead. The UK says no. I'm guarantee you because the United States hasn't finalized their investigation. They're gonna go and look at the information over there at UK, and they're probably gonna put a stop to that shit too. Now, let's be honest. This new Call of Duty isn't the best Call of Duty, so I will say that.
It's not. But the thing is, it's there's too much stuff piling up for the deal to go through. Like it's piling up heavy on them.
I want you to listen to this dude. I want you to listen to the rest of this video. Just call it a video pack.
hey, yo, hold on, before you continue though, bro. Match Produce said something real funny, bro. Match Produce said these $1 deals are gonna go up to $2 deals. Oh my goodness.
I mean, anybody with common sense knows that prices were going to go up with this subscription shit.
Obviously.
Like,
Netflix went up. Netflix went up. That's another subscription service. Remember what Microsoft compared it to? We're the Netflix of gaming. Netflix went up. You know what I mean?
I mean, you can't do a business model like that without at least raising the price once. That shit doesn't happen.
It's impossible. It's impossible to do it without it.
Because y'all got to think about it. You're already losing money on it.
Especially if you're putting games in there at the rate of what Microsoft is doing, and on top of that, you got to also take into consideration Netflix had to do that's probably why they're trying to get do commercials in their games, like, you know what I mean, like ads in their games, because that's what Netflix did to submit the price going down. They put ads in their
exactly. So if the Xbox fans don't want to pay a higher price, Microsoft can add ads.
Higher price. They can put ads in the game.
They can put a lot of ads there and call them ad pack.
Yep. And the ones who pay a higher premium price don't have to pay for the ads in the game.
I want to say one thing, Truity. I really want this deal not to go through.
Oh no, me too.
It's not because I care about Call of Duty. I just want to see Xbox fans get on camera and cry.
Hey,
I want them to cry.
If this doesn't go through, oh my god, that is gonna be glorious.
Hey, bro, it's gonna be the best. I'm gonna try to get the best soda. I'm still looking for this Pepsi cream soda. I'm gonna get the best gummy bears. I'm gonna order the best fucking shrimp basket from any of the seafood place. I'm gonna have my best fucking meal. Go on live, watch y'all gotta watch me eat my favorite foods and shit. And I'm going to watch Xbox fans cry. And I'm going to eat and laugh.
That's going to be the stream.
That's going to be the stream. Me eating and laughing at Xbox fans crying about the deal not going through. I cannot fucking wait for this shit not to go through, bro.
It doesn't go through.
I'm telling you, bro. I would love it. I would love it if this deal doesn't go through. Because you want to know why? You want to know why, Truity? You want to know why? You got to listen to what this guy has to say. Just listen. Just hold on.
I was talking about Call of Duty because essentially now Call of Duty is a Microsoft property. You know, this deal is more than likely going to go through.
That's a lie.
Microsoft
he said it's essentially a Microsoft property, and then he can hold on, Truity. Then he continues to say this deal is more than likely going to go through. Well, how can you say it's a Microsoft property if the deal hasn't gone through yet?
Exactly. Like, what the hell is this?
Look, I'm telling you, if you're a subscriber to this channel, I'm trying to help you out. Do not listen to Xbox catered YouTube channels. Any of the Xbox fans, Xbox journalists, Xbox sympathizers, content creators, influencers, if they got green, if they fuck with green, if they cap for Game Pass, don't listen to them, bro. They do not listen to.
If it goes through, that's no big deal. But the point is,
the deal is this dude made a video And in this video, he says it's an Xbox property. Before he says it's more than likely going to go through. That's something that you should say after. That's why I think that he might have drunk a little bit too much before he made this video. He doesn't seem like he's in the right headspace. But hold on. That's not the worst part. You got to listen to the rest of this shit.
Oh man, there's more.
Weirdo people on both sides of the coin. There's weirdo people that are a PlayStation that are so mad about this. There's weirdo people about Xbox that think this is the greatest thing ever. You know, the proof is in the pudding. Let's actually see this deal go through, and let's see the quality of game.
Wait up. So he said weirdo people on Xbox that want to see it go through. Then he says, let's see this deal go through. So doesn't that make him one of the Xbox weirdos?
That's a contradiction.
I'm telling, bro. Y'all want to know why J-Tech never debates an Xbox fan? Too easy. Too easy.
Oh my
Too fucking
goodness,
easy.
yo, that's a contradiction.
Too fucking easy. Too easy. We gotta rewind that back. We gotta rewind that back and listen to that again, bro. Y'all just listen to this one more time, bro.
That's what
Who's
he's
the
trying to
bozo
say.
talking? Bro? Who's this bozo that's talking?
His name is RTG85.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is either. I keep seeing him on my timeline when I'm looking at other people's YouTube videos, but I don't know who the fuck he is. But I knew something wasn't right. Look, I'm sorry. I looked at the dude's face. It looked like he'd been drinking. And he sounded like he'd been drinking. I mean, this is some stupid shit. But listen to it.
Microsoft property. You know, this deal is more than likely going to go through. These weirdo people on both sides of the coin. There's weirdo people that are a PlayStation that are so mad about this. There's weirdo people about Xbox that think this is the greatest thing ever. You know, the proof is in the pudding. Let's actually see this deal go through, and let's see the quality of games that come out, because that's what matters at the end of the day.
So he said there's weirdo people on both sides. There's people on PlayStation that don't want it to go through. There are people on Xbox that want to see it go through. Let's see this deal go through. Let's see if the quality improves. This is his words, not mine.
That means he wants it to go through.
That means he wants it to go through. That means he's one of the weirdo Xbox people. He's talking about himself. Like, bro, it's crazy. You can't make this shit up, bro. And he thinks the games underneath Xbox are gonna improve. That's what's funny.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my mic is too loud.
That is hilarious.
Rare says hi.
True, way to get that man some of your L's, bro.
Yeah, give him an
Your
L.
past L's.
Yo, Rare says hi, bro. Rare's been saying hi for years, nigga. Oh shit. But
hold on. Let's listen to the rest of this dumb shit.
You could buy up every freaking studio in the world. Like, you could buy Rare at their peak and then squander them. But what company would ever do that? Anyways, Call of Duty is obviously a very hot property. Even though everyone's boycotting Activision, just like they boycotted Bayonetta 3, we all see that boycotts are bullshit and nobody follows through with it because that's just the way people are. So I don't understand why they do it in the first place. Call of Duty is a huge franchise. It's one of the biggest selling franchises year after year. And obviously Sony is upset that Call of Duty may go away when this deal goes through, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be doing that anytime soon. And if anything, Phil Spencer is saying that he wants more Call of Duty on more platforms. And that does...
What you say?
Is it that nigga on screen with a hat on?
Yeah, that's the dude. I've seen him around. I don't know who he is, though.
No, I don't know who he is.
I've seen him around. But listen to this. He has 440,000 subscribers. So he has a huge following, and he's lying to people.
40,000 people listen to that trash?
No, it's only the subscribers. He didn't get that many views.
Oh.
Last time I checked, he only had 4,000 views. So he has 440,000 subscribers. This video only made
but what I'm saying, I'm not talking about that video. I'm just saying in general.
So one console
that many people listen to this dumbass me.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta remember. Remember, I used to tell you that Xbox needs dirty W's and they need a hero. They were running around YouTube looking for heroes after Crap Gamer went to PlayStation first, and they were finding people like this. Like, from what I understand, this dude is a major Twitch. He's a major Switch person. He loves Nintendo Switch and he loves Xbox. And anything PlayStation, he's against. If you go look at his channel, everything's like Nintendo or Xbox. He's completely against PlayStation. You can just scroll down through a good amount of his videos and you can tell that he's completely against PlayStation.
You can hear it in his voice, though.
Yeah, but I believe he likes Nintendo Switch a lot more, but he does cap for Xbox a lot too. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him actually like hold up a PlayStation controller. I'm looking through a good amount of his videos. He might have it in the thumbnail and the back of him, but he's not touching it. He has that Nintendo Switch. So he was smart enough to like try to jump on a Nintendo Switch bandwagon to get that viewer base. But again, from 440,000 subscribers, most of his videos don't reach anywhere near 100,000 views. So that means a lot of people don't really take him seriously anymore.
Probably subscriber base ain't inflated.
You say what?
Probably his subscriber base is inflated.
I believe so too. I mean, I'm scrolling through. I'm keep scrolling through. It looks bad. He looks like a person that you. I'm being honest. I listened to a good amount of that video. He says some very contradicting things. Like very, very contradicting. Like he says that weirdo Xbox people wanted to go through, and then he said, "Let's see this deal go through to see how good things get for us." Like, so you're one of the weirdo people that you were just talking about.
On top of that, he then turns around and says, and on top of that, Jay, then turns around and says, he wants, let's see it get, let's see if things improve. But then you turn around and say, they squandered Rare. I'm like, then what are you talking about? Things are going to improve.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how he could think things would get better with Xbox in the predicament they're in, and then they're struggling to manage they're struggling to manage the bulk of the studios they currently have, and then they're gonna get Activision and Blizzard and all the studios that come with that, and they're gonna do better. They're doing worse with more right now. What do you expect them to do when they get more? See, this was what's gonna happen, bro. You expect that when you have more people underneath of you, budgets are going to be cut, people are going to get fired, prices are going to raise. And what has happened, True Woody? Budgets got cut, people got fired, prices are raising. Things don't get better when you have more people underneath of you. It gets more strenuous. So, you know, if you're an Xbox fan, if you're a capper like this weirdo, change your attitude.
Well, that's amazing.
I don't want you to go doom and gloom, but you can't sit up here and act like everything's all right. Like everything is not all right.
That's a major capital, Jay. That's a.
So we're gonna go back to looking at Sackboy, a big adventure PC, since we've been live for a while now. Let's see, it is 2:30 p.m. in the evening. Riot, Game Riot still has 2.9 thousand views 2 hours ago. Let's see. Sackboy PC price is kind of wild. Ooh, Cult of Mush. Never heard of that person. So I'm guessing he's saying that
maybe lean towards the pixel.
I'm guessing he's saying the price is too high. 1 second, let me listen to this.
The price is too high. How much is the price, by the way? Does anyone know the price
for it? That lower key PlayStation titles are coming to PC as well. Like, I could understand from a PlayStation and Sony standpoint, them thinking, hey, how are we going to make the most money? It's by porting the games that people want and that people are actually going to buy. Those games include titles such as your Horizons of the world, your God of Wars, your Spider-Mans. Those games are going to sell incredibly well. However, that also made me think, hey, that probably means some of the lower key titles.
That's a lie. All three of those games are currently on PC, including, Days Gone and Death Stranding, and they do not sell well in comparison to what they're doing on consoles. That is a lie. See, this is why I love that we're in this predicament where there are so many games on PC right now. So when people leave statements like this in real time, you can just catch them in the lie. Games are on PC. They are not selling very well. They are selling like dog shit in comparison to what they sold on consoles. So if you hear anybody, whether they represent PC, they're a journalist, or they're some weirdo Xbox fanboy, just let them know you're lying. It didn't sell this much like it did on consoles. Like, nah, bro. Nah, even if you, a viewer in the chat, Always Mad Gaming got a YouTube channel. Andrew Wilkins is very outspoken. Cooper Clips is very outspoken. Agosta. Nick takes L's. I don't know. Maybe he can fight people with that. I don't know. Use it as a weapon. I don't know, but I know a lot of the people in the chat might not have like a YouTube channel like this or whatever. You can still call these motherfuckers out. Call them out. Let them know that they wrong.
Jay, the L can be used as a batarang.
Yeah, maybe we call them L man. Throw L-shaped batarangs at people. Sounds good. I throw them like boomerangs. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh man! Here, take this. Use that. Throw this at this dude right here. Let me listen to the rest of this.
Are not going to see PC ports like Gravity Rush, but let's not go down that hole again. But, then we had heard about Sackboy: A Big Adventure coming to PC, and I was like, okay, Sackboy's a game that I'm sure Sony and PlayStation, they know is not going to do gangbuster numbers on PC. I foresee it being the weakest performing PlayStation PC release by far. Maybe it can get to, like, 3/4 of the numbers of Days Gone. I think that would be, like, a pretty successful number to hit. But yeah, I do see it performing less than Days Gone, even as, notable as a mascot Sackboy is. The Little Big Planet 1 and Little Big Planet 2 days are from 2008 and 2010, so we're talking a long time ago. Sackboy's days, I think, are a little bit behind him, but that's just my 2 cents. But I was thinking, Sackboy: A Big Adventure, it's a game that's a part of PlayStation Plus Extra. It's going on sale on PlayStation 4 and 5 for like $25 to $30.
Can I ask you guys a question? Sackboy is not a part of PlayStation Plus Extra. Am I wrong?
No, it's not.
So why did he lie again?
Wait, it's the same dude?
Same guy.
Bro, he's like, this dude don't know.
I feel, and I felt this way for a long time, when people have that level of power and subscribers, they will just lie. And they know that their followers will not fact check them or correct them. And they will just continue to lie. And because you sound smart, people will say, oh, okay, well, you must be telling the truth. This shit, and because he talks to the PC community, and the PC community doesn't know shit, and he's from the PC community, so he doesn't know shit. He's only assuming, but he doesn't know anything. This is why I destroy PC fans in debates all the time, because they don't know shit. Not a damn fucking thing, bro. So, he said that Sackboy: A Big Adventure is on PlayStation Plus Extra. I'm pretty sure that's the one game we're waiting to go to PlayStation Plus and has not gotten confirmed, if I'm not mistaken. So, I'll go check it out. Sly, Shadow of Colossus, Ride. Where's the S of that? R-Type, S, SAC, S, see. Nope, I don't see Sackboy. I see Sacred Citadel and Sacred 3.
I like Sacred.
Yeah. So I see Sacred 3 and Sacred Citadel. I don't see anything related to Sackboy. So he lied. Trust me, I keep track of every game that goes to PC and the games that are currently on Plus. And that is the one game that is not on Plus that they put on PC. That's why it was always weird that they were planning to announce that game on PC, because they haven't even given that game to us on Plus yet, which is really fucked up. But that's probably because they didn't make enough money off that game, so they still want to see if they can make some money off of it. Because it did not make money on PlayStation either. But that's one of the main things that I wanted to talk about. They didn't sell Sackboy properly. They didn't advertise it right. They didn't have the crossover skins until after the game came out. There's a lot of things. I'm just gonna boot up Sackboy real quick and show you. Sackboy's not a bad game. It's just they could have done way more with it.
With the IP.
Yeah, way more with the IP, way more with this individual game. Oh, my neck.
Is it broken?
Probably.
Oh, damn, Jay. It's not good.
So, yeah, Sackboy obviously didn't sell very well on PlayStation 4 and 5 because most people's interest was turned to Spider-Man Miles Morales or Demon Souls. So, as you can see, Sackboy had different outfits in this game. Upon the release of these individual games, they would release an outfit. So, when Returnal came out, they released the Celine outfit from Returnal. You know, when the Nathan Drake... sorry, not the Nathan Drake collection. The Legacy of Thieves. When that game came out, they just released the Uncharted outfits. Let me go see real quick. So we got Celine from Returnal. We got Sam from Death Stranding. You know, you got Ratchet and Clank Rivet from the Ratchet and Clank A Rift Apart. 2 characters from Destruction All-Stars. You got Abby, Ellie, Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, Silas from Horizon Zero Dawn, and then the new characters that they just recently added, which was Nathan Drake and Chloe from the Among Thieves collection. They added this on the 19th last week when the game went to PC. So they tried to take advantage of the star power, but instead of taking advantage of the star power when a game is released, they should have just released as many of these character skins as possible and charge money for them like they did back in the day. It's not the same support team. Media Molecule is not working on this game. This was a Sumo Digital thing. I always thought that Media Molecule should have had a team working on this game, or the game shouldn't have been created in the first place. Media Molecule went on to make Dreams and is still focused on making that game as good as they possibly can. Dreams is the game that people kept telling me was going to go to PC. People tried to tease me with this game all the time. It is very weird that instead of Dreams going to PC, Sackboy went to PC. So, again, this is why you don't always listen to rumors, because most of the people sharing rumors, they're sharing things they want to happen. They're not sharing what is actually being talked about. That's why you can't listen to everybody when they give you a rumor. So, long story short, if we go back to this guy, I'm pretty sure he's going to continue to lie. He seems like a PC-only dude, so he has no idea what's going on PlayStation. But he tries to sound very smart, and I guess the people that listen to him think he's telling the truth or knows what he's talking about. He does not. Just because you sound smart and you read off a fucking script does not mean you know what the fuck you're talking about. That's why it's very important for you guys, when you see people make videos about me and they cut my fucking words up and make me sound like I say something, don't listen to them motherfuckers. Come to the source. You can talk to me. I have a fucking Discord. You can get in a chat with me. You can talk it out. But yeah, don't listen to stupid motherfuckers that don't know what the fuck they talking about. That motherfucker is a prime example. Not one shred of fucking facts outside of the fact that the game is overpriced on PC, because obviously no one on PC wanted the game, so it's pretty stupid for you to charge $60 for Sackboy on PC. But I digress. We're going to continue to talk.
Ironically, they charge $6 for Sackboy, but no other game.
The Uncharted game and Spider-Man Miles Morales.
What's going on, guys? Mush back at it with another video.
No, Spider-Man was 50.
Spider-Man Miles Morales.
Oh, we don't. That's not out yet.
I thought they got the pre-order up. I'm pretty sure that's 60 and Uncharted is 60. I can look it up for you, but I'm pretty sure both of those are 60. There have been a good amount of games that came out on PC that are 60, including Death Stranding Director's Cut. Uncharted 4 Among Thieves Collection Steam Store. They don't give me a default price when I'm searching. I don't know why they do that. Oh, I can just go into the app. Yes, that's nice. That's nice. Yes. Oh, fuck. Okay, Truity, I don't know how much it costs. They want me to fucking log into my Steam account on my cell phone, so I'm gonna just have to open up the Steam store and double check these prices. Because I want to make sure that me and you are on the same page, or one of us is correct. So, can't be putting... I don't want to be like these guys. I never want to be like them. I don't want to say anything wrong. And if I am wrong, I correct myself, or you guys will correct me. These motherfuckers are just run around giving out fucking falsehoods. I don't want to be like that.
Like Red Hood will give it a red flag up.
That's illegal. Oh, no, man. Uncharted is $50.
Well, there you go.
What the fuck is that dumb shit? Death Stranding Director's Cut is $5.99. The fuck?
What the?
Maybe that's the add-on. Maybe that's how much they charging for the add-on of the game.
That's not an add-on though. That was a director's cut.
It is an add-on for them, because remember, the original Death Stranding. Oh my God, you're right. They are charging $50 for Miles Morales and $57.99 for Spider-Man Remastered. So Sackboy is the only $60 game for right now. Is there anything else they released this year? What else they released this year? The Spider-Man Uncharted, Sackboy, Death Stranding, God of War. I'm pretty sure God of War was $50.
God of War was also $50.
40 now.
Oh shit!
Must have got a price cut. Something about this weekend. PC fans were begging Insomniac to tell them when they were gonna get the Halloween sale for the Spider-Man case. I'm looking at them like, wait up, bro. Insomniac just put both Spider-Man games on your platform. Why are you begging them for a price cut already? Yeah. God of War got a $20% price cut. A week-long deal. It ends October 31st. Yeah, so PC people can get God of War right now for $40. Why did they make Sackboy 60? They didn't make enough money on PlayStation, and PC fans kept saying that they will buy everything that PlayStation. Look, we're not going to sit up here and act like these companies are 100% accurate. And if Sony keeps hearing PC fans say, hey, if you put this game on my system, I'm going to give you money. If enough of these idiot PC fans keep saying that, Sony think they'd be able to get a lot of money based on any game that they put on PC. So they're putting any and every game on PC to see if they can test that theory.
Hey, Jim Ryan says he's disappointed with the 20 million sales that he gets on console.
we can't be thinking that Sony is going to price these games with the PC price point in mind, given that Last of Us Part 1 is going to be coming to PC and Steam. I think they're going to try to go and push that $70 price tag with Last of Us Part 1. Like, yeah, that sucks, but if they're releasing it for $70 on PS5, and let's say it's coming out early 2023, I easily see that being $70 on PC as well. And probably the Sony mindset is, hey, buy the game at launch if you want. If you don't want it at launch, a year down the line, you'll be able to get it half off or whatever the case may be. Maybe I can come at it from the mindset of, hey, a couple of years ago, did I ever think PlayStation titles would be on PC? No. Outside of emulation? No, I did not think Horizon Zero Dawn would be, like, if we go back to 2016, 2017, did I ever think Horizon Zero Dawn would be on PC? No. Did I ever think God of War would be on PC? No. So maybe I should just be happy that we are getting these games on PC, and at the end of the day, they are going to get a little bit cheaper, so, you know, that's fine. Like, you could always just wait. And if you do want to buy that launch date, look, I'm not going to slight you one bit. If you want a quality platform, I saw somebody leave a comment on my video talking about Sackboy, and he was just like, bro, like, I'm going to buy this game at $60 because I want more platformers on PC and I want to support games like this. Yo, more power to you if you want to buy it. It's your money. If you have the desire to play the game, if you want to spend $60 and you can probably get it a little bit cheaper from a different e-tailer, more power to you. I just think, you know, this is something that's spelling something for the future. Like, Returnal, yo, I don't know if Returnal's going to be $50 on PC anymore. If they're pricing Sackboy at $60, Returnal's launch price was $70. Sackboy's launch price was $60. Returnal came out after Sackboy. So, I don't know. I'm just putting two things together. Is Returnal going to be $70 too?
So, something good to talk about.
Scared. They're getting scared, bro. He sound like he's getting scared of the price that Sony's gonna put out.
True Woody with the $80,000 super chat. Wake up, bro.
I'm woke.
You woke?
No.
Congratulations. He's fucking woke. He said it, man. He fucking said it. I knew it. I knew he was woke, bro. I knew it, man. I fucking knew it. I kept saying it. I knew it. This nigga woke. Everybody in the chat. Give True Woody an L. He just said he's woke, bro. I knew you was woke, bro. I knew it. Fucking
bro. Knew it. I always fall for stupid trap, bro.
I knew you was fucking woke, bro. I kept saying it, man. I knew he was woke. Goodness.
Dumbass trap, bro. Oh my goodness.
You fell for the trap. I knew you was gonna fall for it because you're a woke person. You do a lot of woke things. Let's talk about it. Let's have a healthy conversation. I might call some PC fans up over the next 2 weeks to talk to them about the pricing of games on PlayStation, but this is coming from a pretty reputable PC person. This person has 236,000 subscribers. He's telling people that to just wait for the game. He's astonished that the games that PlayStation's putting out are $60. He doesn't think they should be $60. $50 too much for him too, because they're not buying the $50 games. So what's going down? I think PlayStation should stop putting games on PC. They obviously, this is how it's going. And I want everybody to listen to me. Don't take my words out of context, because I will hunt you fucking down. You do that shit, I'll hunt you down. I'll get your ass in a fucking debate and I'll rip you apart. Long story short, you ask for these PlayStation games to go to PC. Sony puts the games on PC after launching on consoles. You said that you would support these developers. These are comments made by the PC gaming community, not myself. You said, True Woody, what? Didn't we have a port begging comment that I had shared with the Legion yesterday or the day before?
It was the day before.
It was the day before. Yeah. I think it was that night after we went streaming. Okay, hold on. I got it here. It's loading up. Okay, here we go. This was October 25th, 2022, 2:29 p.m. and I quote, "You do know that if you guys put Ratchet on PC, I would purchase it, right?" This is coming from Nexus_Tree on Twitter. Let me read that again. You do know that if you put you do know that if you guys put Ratchet on PC, I would purchase it, right? So they're basically saying to Insomniac that if you put Ratchet and Clank on PC, I will purchase it. These are their words, not mine. So when a developer continues to hear PC fans say things like this, they're like, wow, we have an audience. Let's put this game out there for $50, $60. They're going to buy it. They told me they're going to buy it. I believe them. Let's put these games on PC. They put the game on PC. What's the first thing you hear from PC fan? That's too high. I'm going to wait. But you've already waited for the game to come to your platform. So you're telling them that you're going to wait again so that the game can go lower in price. So you going to the internet saying that you wanted the game was a lie. If you were just going to wait anyway. So you waited for the game to come to PC, then you're going to wait again once it's on PC.
Because they weren't interested in the first place.
That's why I call them PC Master Waits. The PC Master Waiters.
That's illegal.
Hey, it is what it is. They're already waiting for the game to come to their platform. When the game comes to their platform, they're not satisfied with the price. Then they wait again for the game to get to their price. So again, I've talked to Yella about this. Me and you talked about this also on Tuesday, as well as Sunday. They can't bitch about games getting spoiled when they're waiting 2 different times. They waited for the game to come to your platform, and then once the game is on their platform, they're waiting again.
But it's not the price they want it to be.
What price is it? Let's have an honest discussion. If you are of the PC variety, you have free reign to come into this discussion. I'll call you and I'll bring you in. We'll get you up in the Discord immediately. But what is the right price for the PC community? You mean to tell me you're spending $2,000 to $3,000 on a RTX 4090, but $50 is too much?
I think the ideal price is around
$0.
If they can help it, yes, $0. But
so at that point, just pirate the game then. If you saying that their price is $0, they might as well just pirate the game. There's no point in going on the internet bitching about the price of the game when you know you can pirate it.
But the point is, the people who would buy it, they'd rather buy it for what? $20, probably a $30 game. That's their price range.
Yeah, I agree.
And for a new game, that's the only price they'll take, and I believe that's why you see very little sales. Unless it's a PC centric game, like let's say a Fallout, or Elder Scrolls, or Cyberpunk, or Witcher. You see what I'm saying? That's their type of game. The open, vast world.
Monster Hunter.
That's right. Yeah.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, pretty much an open world where they can actually just do whatever the fuck they want to do. But I think Horizon didn't do so well because guess what? You can't just do whatever you want to do. You have a story. You can go ahead and do hunts, but you can't kill any random person you see. Like, you see what I'm saying? You can't kill any random people you see. Like Elder Scrolls, you can kill all the NPCs in the freaking town if you want to. Like, you can break the freaking game by killing major people. Like, that's what they want to do. That's the freeness they want on PC.
Let's turn to the chat. What's y'all thoughts? PC equals pointless conversation. My boy Caution back in the building. That's a beautiful one. Pointless conversation. That's what PC. Oh my God, that's a good one. I might have to steal that one. God damn. Pointless conversation. It is pointless, but Sony thinks that they can make money off of people that are cheap. Again, why do you think the dollar store raised their price from $1 to $1 and change? There is no more dollar stores anymore. You cannot go into any dollar store and get shit for only $1. Everything is $1 plus. There's no such thing as a dollar store. But these PC fans will spend $2,000 on a graphics card and cry about $50 games. You have to make that make sense to me. I do not understand. I do not understand. That's like buying a car and getting mad that food costs money. You see what I'm saying?
Bro.
You could have walked to that fucking restaurant. You could have rode a bike to the restaurant. You could have got an Uber to the restaurant, but you decided to spend over $50,000 on a car, and now you have no more money to eat food.
Jay, let's bring it in a little closer to home, right? Let's bring it a little closer to home.
Hey, realness, the dollar menu for McDonald's been gone for many, many years. Even before the pandemic, McDonald's got rid of that dollar menu. And it was a great menu.
Let's bring it closer to home, Jay. It's not buying a car, but complain about buying gas.
There you go. That's a good one. You buy an expensive car, but you're bitching about paying a lot of money for gas. That's why I'm sorry I don't have a car. Why? Because I know if I have a car, there's a lot of maintenance that goes into that. The gas, you know, the wear and tear. Like, I'm good right now. I'm good. Do I want a car? Yes. Do I want to drive? Yes. But it's a big financial responsibility. You guys got to think about it. It might be like taking care of a fucking kid. That's why a lot of people call their car their baby. Because you spending a lot of money on that motherfucker. I know people, close to me that are still paying off cars. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be like that. If I buy a car, I'm buying that shit to own. You know? Let me see. Kashuri Katsu. You say, cause people keep stealing from the dollar store. Oh, shit. People do steal from the dollar store. I do know that. It's fucked up, but people do steal from the dollar store.
Why are you that cheap to steal from a dollar store, man? Come on. That's actually even worse.
Yeah, nothing's $1 anymore. So, I don't understand how the PC fans can spend all this money on their gaming rigs, but they don't have money for...
Dollar store? What?
Yeah, people steal from the dollar stores.
Okay, that's just...
Bro, that's just beyond cheap, bro. That ain't even cheap, bro. That's something new.
Uh-oh. So this guy, Truity, this guy has a motherfucking guide on how to build a $400 PC. I've been looking for this forever.
Really?
And it's a 4-minute video. Let's go take a look. I wonder how powerful this PC is. Probably not nowhere near the $400 PS5 I paid for.
Magic.
My neck.
And you look at the parts list, you might be a little surprised. You might think, Mush, why are you going with an Intel option in this build when at a $400
this game look like dog shit.
Sense to go with an AMD build.
Whatever his build is, it looks bad. I'm going along with the graphics capabilities of anywhere between a Xbox 360 and PS3.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm going with an Xbox 360 and PS3 graphics. You know, see, that's the thing. Somebody can teach you how to build a cheap budget PC, but it's not going to do what most of you guys want. And this is the one thing you need to understand from the PC community. Most of them favor performance over anything else. Yeah, this looks piss poor. I don't even know what game this is. It looks really, really bad. It looks really downgraded.
Bro, we can't even see what you're doing. What you're showing. What you're seeing.
I'm showing my foot. Do you want to see my fucking foot? Yeah, that's what I thought. I got the image up now. I don't know if he playing Call of Duty or some shooter. It's funny how when they do these benchmarks, that's the first thing they go to is a shooter, which is one of the easiest games to develop. You know, it's not a fucking difficult game. First person shooter. It's a game that always looks good, and maybe that's why they always use it as a benchmark, because first person shooters automatically look pretty damn good. This looks pretty fucking piss poor. Like, the graphics look PS3. Like, it looks really, really bad, True Woody. See, I've had this challenge with the PC community, and the challenge was, can you build a $400 PC that can do what a $400 PS5 can do? Or can you build a $400 PC that can do what a $400 PS4 Pro can do? And from what I'm seeing, the answer is fucking no. They never wanted to give me the answer that they knew, but now that I found this YouTuber, I could see that it's definitely no. Siphon, I heard about that. That's very weak. So he's basically like, okay, if you get these parts from eBay or this place, you can come up to $400. I highly doubt that. I think the tax is going to play a big factor in that, and it's going to be over $400. And then the PC that you're getting is probably going to be very weak. So if we're going to just be fair, we should go to his $500 gaming PC build and see what's going on there. But I highly doubt you can make a $500 PC that can do what a PS5 can do. Because the RTX 4090, as we saw on Digital Foundry, had a rough time keeping up with the loading. Yeah, this game looks bad. True Woody, somebody calling you. Okay, are you showing like... He's showing like one fucking game, and then that one game he be testing out be looking like dog shit. He's showing a Shadow of Mordor that looks really fucking piss poor. But maybe the game looks bad because the graphics look bad. I don't know. Nah. I never believe these motherfuckers. Because they be like, hey, you got to buy from eBay. You got to buy from here. If you buy it over here, you can get this for this. Nah, bro. Fuck that shit. Build me a PC for $400. New parts. The best parts. Can't do it. Can it keep up with the PS5? Can't do it. Gotham Knights PC. Can it sever problems explained poor on consoles? Digital Foundry. Got a Gotham Knights PC fucking build. Let's see. So even with the 3090 and the 2060, you can't get it locked 60 frames on Gotham Knights for PC. That's good to know.
Yeah, Digifund said that's a problem.
They did a bad job with this game. They didn't optimize it right on consoles. They didn't optimize it right on PC. They just really did bad. Oh my goodness. True Witty.
What?
Another Bloodborne game. Another Souls game is I remember this game. It's called Stray Blade. Stray Blade. Anybody remember that game? We about to go take a look at this. I need something to drink though. That sandwich was drier than Game Pass.
Game Pass is pretty dry.
All right, I think I'm gonna leave, man. See y'all later.
Well,
Hey, True Woody.
Yo, what's up?
Hey, bro, there was a fucking shooting just now. I guess I had the headphones on. There was a shooting right on the corner of my fucking
You serious?
Yeah. So when the news comes around, I'm gonna get on fucking I'm gonna get on the news and I'm gonna talk about Game Pass. I'm gonna say Game Pass protected me.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'm gonna make sure I have the PlayStation Legion shirt on. I'm gonna have some red and black. Don't worry, they're gonna know who I am. I'm gonna say Game Pass protected my life. And then look, then Phil gonna reach out. He gonna partner up with me. Then the PlayStation Legion is gonna officially be a partner of Phil Spencer and Xbox. Love it.
Nigga, they probably come after you knowing who you are, nigga. Like,
huh?
They probably come after you knowing who you are.
What do you mean? They see my face all the time. I'm gonna give out the name that my name is Kentucky Kevin.
Bro, this nigga.
Hey. Sound like a deal, bro. Oh yeah. Cause you know wherever a shooting is, the news is there. I'm gonna be on TV. Fuck yeah, man. Can't wait. Y'all gonna see me on TV soon talking about the power of Game Pass. Man, I can't fucking wait to see how that shit turn out.
Bro,
woo!
Wait, is there a school nearby? That's fucked up.
There is a school nearby. There's a high school nearby. There's an elementary school nearby. But on the corner, it's just a corner of this maze of a fucking neighborhood. So it's weird, man. It's a pretty nice, calm area. Very, very white. But I don't know. It's weird. I didn't hear shit. Maybe it's because I had the earphones on. So sometimes I have one ear out. Sometimes I don't. That's wild.
This world's messed up, bro.
I know, man. Nowhere's safe. Shit. I thought I was living in one of the safest hidden leaf villages in the world, but that seems like it's not. Oh, let's go take a look at Schreier Blade. Gotta be lucky, man. You gotta be blessed. You know, that, things don't happen. Like, you can be any age and some wild shit. Like, my mom was in DC and having lunch, and right there on the curve, somebody was parked there, and somebody came up and shot into the car. She wasn't injured or anything, but she was having lunch, but the car on the curve right in front of where she was having lunch got shot up. It's crazy, bro. Nobody cares anymore. So, it's pretty crazy. So, the name of this game is Stray Blade. Yeah, DC, Maryland, and Virginia is getting very violent, man. Real bad out here. Uh-oh, I can already see us having some performance issues. They moving the camera around. That shit lagging. So Stray Blade is a Souls-like game. I've been keeping track of this indie game for a couple of years now. It looks like it's going to give me some good amount of fun. I might pick it up. It was not on my radar to pick up, but it might be one of those games I pick up. I do need to see more. Every time I see the game, they don't show a lot of it. But it is definitely a Souls game, but it has a brighter color palette, similar to Kena or Asterigos. Now, in respects to this game, it does seem like your movement is on a sluggish side like Dark Souls. So, there's that. This game been in I truly believe it's been in development hell for a long time. And if it's available on PlayStation 5, it does not look like they've improved on any of the visuals. And again, I understand it's an indie title, but because of that one indie game that I supported and they finally took the money out. And I thought they had taken the money out of my fucking account like when I put the money up, but they took it out now after the deal got funded. So I'm going to get all my collector's edition shit, my shirt, my statue, the digital game. I get to play the alpha and the beta as much as I want. I get the physical game. So that's going to be dope. So what I'm going to do is if they give me the digital and physical, I'm going to do a giveaway for the physical of the game that the channel will be able to win. Somebody on the channel will be able to win it, and I'll mail it out to whoever wins it. So if you do plan on being in any of these type of giveaways, you need to be comfortable giving me your address so that I can mail it to your address or your P.O. box. And it looks like they pushed the game back again. I thought they was going to say this game's coming out this holiday. They pushed it back to 2023. In my personal opinion, this is probably going to be a game I do not pick up. I'm a big fan of Souls games, and I love me some indies, but they've pushed this game back way too much. So I'm going to go look up the date of when it came up.
What are you talking about?
A game called Stray Blade. It's a Souls-like title. It's an indie title. And I've been keeping track of the game for a very long time. And it looks like they got a brand new trailer on the PlayStation channel. And they delayed the game until next year. So let's see. Stray Blade 6 months ago, 5 months ago, 10 months ago, 1 year ago. 1 year ago. So last year they showed it off and they said it was coming out this year. This year they showed it off. Now it's coming out next year. So that's 2 major delays. One year ago. Pre-alpha test. Here we go. Pre-alpha test for Stray Blade 2 years ago. Stray Blade announcement teaser. Gamescom 2019, 3 years ago. So yeah, Stray Blade has been in development for a long time, and I've known of this game for many years. It got shown off in 2019. It's coming out in 2023. Again, I mean, we'll see how it is. It's giving me those vibes that I don't like, so it's taking a little bit too long to come out. 505 is publishing the game. I don't have a problem with them, but the developer, I don't know, man. Again, I'm never a big fan of a developer, whether you're small or big, and you continuously delay your game with little bit to no new gameplay. So the gameplay that I just saw from the new trailer 2 hours ago is the gameplay that we've been seeing over the last 2 years. So it's a pass for me. It hurts me to say that, but it's definitely a pass. Spells and Secrets announcement trailer, PS5 games. Looks to be like some sort of Harry Potter type of game. Looks like it could have been on cell phones. I'm going to be honest, it's probably not going to get purchased by me. I'm just gonna get the real Harry Potter game. I wonder if this shit's free. Because it should be. I'm gonna be honest, some games definitely need to be free. Nah, that's a pass. I saw 2 fucking developers attached to that, and I don't even know who they are. That's a fucking hard pass. Knockout City still going strong. Interesting. I heard that they had some DLC where they added Ninja Turtles or something. So let's go take a look at Sackboy Big Adventure Accolades trailer for PC, and then we go analyze the new Forspoken gameplay, which people have told me to go analyze, which should be pretty fucking fun. Forspoken's coming out, supposed to be coming out in February, and unless it gets another delay, it's on track to be getting some coverage. So if the game's coming out in February, it's almost November now. November, December, January. So yeah, you should be seeing some good coverage from Forspoken. But because they covered so much of Forspoken, because they thought the game was actually coming out, there's not much more that I need to see to make a decision on if I buy or skip the game. And I've already made the conscious decision to skip the game. I think that I'll pick it up when it's very, very cheap, but I honestly don't believe that it's worth the price. So, again, that's my personal opinion, but I don't feel right about that game. And I will not be doing any votes on you guys funding that game. So, don't even fucking think. It will not happen this time. I'm staying far away from games that I am not sure about. And I will not give you guys a chance to fucking fund any of these fucking projects anymore. Not after fucking Gotham Knights. Never again. Shut up. Motherfucker.
Hey.
You did it too. You fucking funded it too. You and Games for Eternity with a K in his name.
Hey, but we weren't the
I'm having some fun with the co-op, saving your ass all the time. But you know, it's still very, very rough. Not around the edges. It's just a rough game.
Gotham Knights is nice, but
my foot's nice. But I'm not bragging about it. I will be honest. My favorite part of Forspoken is probably going to be when I'm in the human world. If I get to travel or walk around the city at all. But when I get into the fantasy world, even though I love me some medieval fantasy type of RPGs, I feel like I personally feel like I haven't seen enough life outside the castle walls that will keep me interested in anything related to the story. So, in Asterigos, it had the Bloodborne type where it was like you had a base where people were there, but then when you went outside, there wasn't that many people there, obviously. But you did have people you could talk to outside the base, and then there was a fucking, like a mansion or something in Asterigos where there was a shitload of people to talk to, and then you kept traveling, and you're like, oh man, there are fucking towns, and there are cities, and there are people talking to you. And I was like, yeah, okay. It's interesting. It keeps you interested.
Hey, Games Attorney, you there?
Oh, he's eating his foot. He texted me. Okay, he's eating his foot.
That's fine.
Oh. I mean, I'm looking at everything right now. Again, the gameplay looks good. The movements looks fluid. I think everything about this game is really awesome, except for there's no life outside the towns. And I'm not shitting on the game. I'm literally watching her walk through cities, towns, campsites, and there is nobody to greet her. And that right there frustrates me as an RPG fan. This might not mess with you, but that messes with me. I don't only like looking at detail. I want the game to simulate life. Rivers, wolves, different types of animals, those are all cool. But where are the fucking people? I just saw a fucking alligator on top of a fucking mountain and shit. That's weird. But still, where are the people? You can surfboard on some... It's amazing. I love it. Where are the people? You know what I'm saying? That's all I care about. They show me some people in the towns outside the city walls. It'll be a day one for me.
What if the people...
The enemy design looks great. Grappling hook is awesome.
What if the people, Jay, are Xbox?
You want to get deleted. That's what you want? It looked like you won't have a fucking problem running around. It looks like it's going to be a lot of fun. They got to have good boss battles. The scenery looks beautiful.
No one ever complained about the combat though, Jay, or the graphics.
Nope.
The graphics and all that stuff isn't the issue.
Sadly, some people cap for shit so hard that they ignore the stuff that should be. And I think a lot of people have forgotten that there is nobody outside the castle walls. And I think that once they play the game, that will be a pet peeve of theirs as well. That they can't see anybody outside the castle walls. And it gets a little boring after that. Okay, so if you buy this game on the PS5, you get exclusive black, white, and blue cloak, necklace, and seems to be fingernail polish for her. Again, it seemed like the pre-order, everything with the pre-orders, the gameplay, graphics, all of it sounds good. I think that if you don't have a problem with people not being outside the town, I believe it's a day one. I think it'll be a great game. But if I can see it, the developer, the journalists can see it. The journalists can see it. The reviewers can see it. They're going to tank this fucking score. This score is going to fucking tank. Because they're going to notice that and they're going to take points off. I'm just being honest with you guys. I said what I said about Gotham Knights and y'all saw that I was right. I'm letting you guys know. If you're not affected by Metacritic scores, cool. Go buy this game day one, have fun. But I'm letting you guys know, man, them not having people outside the town is a deal breaker for me. I play so many RPGs where they have people outside the fucking main city. And it makes it more enjoyable. Like, no. I'm not going backwards. For a next generation game of this caliber, it should not go backwards in that department. You see how me and True Witty playing Gotham Knights and we see people all around and they talk to you. And yeah, if you have an open world game, people should be scattered all around that world. Not just condensed in one environment. Don't like that. That's a deal breaker for me. Great game though. Looks great. Plays great. You know, looks like it's gonna have some fun combat. If you don't give a fuck about humans or AI in the game talking to you outside the city walls, then go pick this game up and have fun. Let me know how you like it. But that's the deal breaker for me. Evil Dead the game, Hell to the King update. I don't know what Hell to the King update is. Nope, don't know what that is. I thought I did. Let me double check. Blah, blah, blah. There's a reason why people are not outside. Yes, I understand. There's a fog going on in the kingdom. And if you leave outside the city walls, you'll be affected by this fog and you turn into a zombie. I understand that shit. That's still fucking lazy writing. I'm not going to accept that. I'm not accepting that. I'm not accepting that a magical fog is preventing you from leaving the town for the entire fucking game. That is something that should have been written out of the game. I'm telling you, bro. It's not like eventually when you're playing that game over and over again, it gets a little fucking boring. And it's going to make people wonder, like, what the fuck? You seriously didn't put anybody outside in this a beautiful world? It's such a beautiful world and there's nobody out there to talk to. I guarantee you God of War is going to have different areas where there's different people. They're not just restricted to one area. That's lazy. Kieran, I don't know if I can agree with that. There are going to be a lot of games that come out next year, and if the journalists and the reviewers decide to shit on that game, it will not be Game of the Year. But it has the makings of one. It's just one major element. I can't wait for Forspoken. I don't know what he is talking about. Kieran, I'm talking about you have a... You know what? You don't know what I'm talking about. That's cool. I'm going to just play a game and let you see. Cool. It's always easier for when people don't know what you're talking about to actually show them. So if you want to act like you don't know, I'll help you. Let me see. You gonna let me play this?
You know what you mean.
He don't know what you mean. He doesn't know what I mean. He said he doesn't know what I'm talking about, so I'm gonna let him know what I'm talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about, Akira, and I'll let you know. I'm gonna open up a game that is open world in nature, and I'm gonna show you that people are scattered around. It's not fucking hard. I'm also gonna show you a game where people shouldn't be scattered around, but they're like, that's fucking stupid. We're gonna scatter these people around anyway. So, in Infamous Second Son, you got mutants running around, basically mutants, and you have the police running around trying to catch the mutants.
It's clear that freaking PlayStation games are the gold standard.
I know, but I have to explain this because he doesn't know. So hold on, let me explain this to him because he said he doesn't know what I'm talking about. I want him to learn what I'm talking about. So what I'm talking about is, you see this person right here? You see him reacting to me? You see him taking a picture with his smartphone? You see this person running away because I'm a bad guy and I've been killing a lot of people? You see this group of people right here? You see that they're scattered around? You see there's a person in there? In a car? You see this person over here? You see this person with the coffee? Do you see? You see these people scattered around? That's what I'm talking about. When you leave the city walls in Forspoken, there's no people. I'm preparing you guys. And if you don't want to be prepared, that's cool. I tried to warn y'all about Gotham Knight, and y'all motherfuckers was like, oh, nah, I'm gonna get it. I'm not right, bro. I'm not wrong, bro, on this. I'm letting you know I'm not wrong. This game is going to get eaten alive because that's lazy writing. That you say a magical fog is keeping people within the city walls, and that's why you can't see anybody anywhere else in the whole beautiful world that they created. It's such a gorgeous world that they created. But they're restricted to one area. The AI. They're restricted to one area, and when you leave that fucking city or that kingdom, then it's just zombie people and enemies. And that's perfectly alright. But when you leave that kingdom, you see campsites, you see small towns, you see big cities, and they're devoid of life. They're empty. We're talking about a 2023 game. It should not be that way. Maybe you need a little bit more assistance. Maybe you still don't know what I'm talking about. So I will start up Horizon Forbidden West. Horizon Forbidden West is set in a world that is very dangerous. You have humans that want to kill you. You have robotic animals that want to kill you. But there's still settlements, towns, and cities where they have life. There are people to talk to outside of the base city, which there is none. There are multiple cities with people. That is a problem for me as a gamer. That is going to be a problem as a reviewer. This game is going to get negative reviews because they made a lazy attempt to not scatter the fucking AI around a beautiful world. The world is beautiful. Graphics are beautiful. Gameplay is great. Pre-order incentives are great. But that one part right there can tank a game. And it can also make it a little boring and repetitive. You don't see anybody else around any of the fucking towns and shit. That's not right, bro.
I agree.
That's lazy. In 2023, that's lazy. The fact that they had this game in development for so long and they thought it was a great idea. Like, hey, it is what it is. Again, you cannot sit up here with a straight face and tell me that a journalist learns that a magical fog is keeping all the fucking real AI in a kingdom, and then when you leave the fucking kingdom, you gotta go fight bad guys and monsters, but you can survive through this magical fog, but they can't, and that's why when you go to campsites and cities and towns, there's nobody to talk to. You have to go back to the city, the main kingdom to talk to people. That's lazy. And they're going to take points off for that. Probably not just any type of points, major points. They're going to take away true witty level points.
Hey, that's not right.
It's right to me. How does that feel?
It's illegal. No, that's not fair.
Final Fantasy Agosta, that's wrong. Agosta, don't tell that lie. You know I got the game. You know I have a PS5 running right now. Do not tell that lie. Take that back or you getting embarrassed, bro. Take that back.
What do you
He
say?
says that Final Fantasy 15 had that same problem. That's a lie.
Wait, that's a lie.
That's a lie. You had towns, you had cities, you had rest
freaking
stops, you had people scattered around that fucking world. That is a lie. That is a lie. There was no main hub in Final Fantasy 15. No, that's a lie, bro. That's cap.
The first era, Jay, you walk around and there's people in by their cars, and there's side quests outside towns because there are people outside who actually had broken down cars and shit. You gotta help them get their car repaired.
All I wanted to tell you is you see this little what is it? This watchtower? This watchtower has 1, 2.
Who said that?
I have to scroll up. I can't see right now.
Hold on, let me go check. That's a 100% lie.
Agosta said that.
No, Agosta, you were
So you got 1, you got 2, you got 3, you got 4. So this watchtower area 5. This watchtower area, you have 5 AIs.
Clearly, Agosta didn't play the game.
You have 5 AIs, and you can talk to any and all of them. So this is just a rest stop. This isn't a town. So you see how big this map is. For Forspoken to have a map either the same size as Horizon Forbidden West, smaller or bigger, and not have different settlements with people. There is danger in Horizon Forbidden West. There is danger all the time. But there are still different areas you can go to and meet people and talk to them and get missions from them. That's what makes a healthy RPG. I'm just being 100% honest with you guys. It's unacceptable for me as a gamer that in 2023, a magical fog prevents anybody from being in a beautiful world. That world is beautiful. One of the reasons why it should be remain beautiful is because it has life. Not just wildlife, but human life. If Horizon Forbidden West can do it, everybody can do it. We got to stop making excuses for these developers. I'm sorry. They've gone to college for more years than we've been out of schools in some cases. They've been in the industry for more years than we've been out of school.
Well, they
have the skills. They can do it. You see this? Like, you got a fucking, what is this? The war pit? Whatever? You got these two people up here fighting and shit. Like, there's life here. There's life here. There's people to talk to. You have tiny, stinky kids. These kids stink.
I said you can go out in Final Fantasy 15 and see live everywhere you go.
I don't know. If I start that game up, it might not let me play it, but I could check though. It might give me a problem. Final Fantasy.
I can't believe he said that, bro. You clearly didn't play the game.
I mean, people can cap all they want. I don't give a fuck if you cap, but be correct. I will have to download the game, but that's cap, bro.
Well, if you played it years ago, you clearly forgot then. You clearly forgot, bro, because they had NPCs in the world, bro. I don't know where you got
NPCs, bro. You remember that? Do you remember the second? Well, do you remember the very first town? The one where the noodle place was there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a big town. That was a big city.
That was a big city. Yeah,
you had a hotel. You had a hotel there and stuff. You can go inside buildings and stuff. Nah, bro.
And there's a lot of people walking around.
Exactly. There is no excuse.
Even in the open world, Jay, you see cars driving by. You see people with broken down cars and shit, and they're asking you for help and all
even in Demon Souls, there are people out in the levels that you can talk to. Even in Bloodborne, there were people out in the levels you could talk to.
Ghost of Tsushima is another one. Like
exactly, in Ghost of Tsushima. Let me see where Ghost of Tsushima is. Hold on. Where's Ghost of Tsushima? I know it's around here somewhere. Probably on my foot. There you go. Like, Ghost of Tsushima is another game. Like, we cannot make excuses for an open world game to prevent us from talking to people. Oh, it's too big. We can't put people scattered in the world. It's too much. It's too much. You really think the PS5 is that weak? If you're agreeing with what they did with their game, you're telling me that the PS5 is a weak piece of shit. And it's incapable of spreading the city around. It doesn't make sense.
Augusta, that's not a good enough excuse, bro.
Look. So the realness, you said, did Forspoken confirm no NPCs? It still might have them. No, they have NPCs. Realness, they're just restricted to the kingdom. They said there's a fog outside of the castle walls, and she is a person from another world, and she is the only person that can go out the castle walls and not be affected by the fog.
Because she's not from the world.
Yeah, because she's not from the world. I'm going to let you know right now, those are the type of bullshit story that a journalist will jump on and literally give your game a 5 out of 10. I want this game to do good. I do not want this game to get 5 out of 10s. I want it to get 10 out of 10s. It is a PlayStation exclusive, but as such, it should raise to that occasion. Sadly, PlayStation does not own Square Enix, so they could not help them with the development. But if they did own Square Enix, they would tell them that that is a stupid ass decision. On a decision pack. What?
Augusta J said that after he beat, he didn't go back to it because he was bored of the story.
That's cool. You can be bored of the story, but all I'm saying is there were people outside.
Mm-hmm.
There was not a hub city anyway. By the way, I'm just letting you know there was not a hub city. Even in Ghost of Tsushima, I just traveled to a big city. What happened? Oh, I have people I could talk to.
It's not about agreeing with your opinion. Your opinion is wrong, though. It's not about agreeing with your opinion.
It's not an opinion. It's not an opinion if it's a fucking lie. I platinumed the game. I ran around that world multiple times, and one of the reasons they kept me going is that even though the world was big, there were different towns and stuff to talk to people, and I loved it, and I thought that was awesome.
But it's not even that. Outside the towns, you saw people.
Like I said, I agree. Outside the towns, you saw people. So, I mean, right here. So, those are people up there that I could buy stuff from. Over here, you got people that are working and doing their own thing. This is in this same cityscape, if I go out on the road, you might see people getting harassed by the Mongols, and you gotta save them, and they'll talk to you and stuff. You got different types of people around here that, you know, they have different identities and personalities and stuff. All I'm saying right now, man, it's all right to have an open world and have life in it. That's one of the things that make the world so interesting to explore. But, you know, you can't explore an open world with no life in it. So that's all I'm saying. Every game. If I boot up Grand Theft Auto, it's the same situation. It's an open world game. It has life.
Bro, imagine if Grand Theft Auto had no NPCs in the world.
Well,
bro.
no. Imagine if Grand Theft Auto told you it's too dangerous for all the NPCs in this whole game to go out of the gas station. And the only time you could talk to NPCs is if you go to one gas station. And that's the only time you could talk to NPCs. That's unacceptable, right? So why isn't it unacceptable that you have a beautiful world in Forspoken, but there's nobody able to live in it? They have to stay restricted to the kingdom. If you don't believe me, I can put on the gameplay right now. They've said it multiple times. There's a reason why JTech TV has not pre-ordered the game. Everything else is great, but it's not enough for me to spend $70 knowing that one aspect will drive me fucking crazy as a detail freak. I guarantee you God of War could be the same way. You gotta go to different fucking realms and you gotta have people to talk to. Dead ass serious. You gotta have people to talk to. True Witty could get an L today or tomorrow, but at least I can talk to him outside of Gotham Knights. What if I could only talk to True Witty inside of Gotham Knights? You know how horrible that'd be? Wait, a what?
This nigga said only inside Gotham Knights. God damn.
Let's see. We had a lot of gameplay for Forspoken, right? I think IGN had already hinted that they were gonna shit on this game because they were the people that said that you don't have people outside. But shit, I had already known that. Truity knows this. I would have been pre-ordered the game. I would have pre-ordered the game a while ago if I knew that there were people outside. But I had watched so much gameplay and I had kept seeing this recurring pattern. You're fighting bad guys, but there's no fucking people out there. So you're fighting these big bosses and small enemies, but you're not saving anybody. I want to see her save people. You can take out these monsters, but you're saving a life. There's a reason for you to be out there. What's the reason for you to be out there if there's no human life out there to save? Like I said, they're going through some beautiful cities. Look at this right here. Look at all these cities right there she can go to. And then look, it says a fortress overrun. Take out all the enemies within the time limit. Like again, bro, they're not showing you any life out there. And I'm not gonna say anything else because I don't have the game, so I don't see the default. But I truly believe this game might need it might need a little bit more support to sell it, and I think they might release some sort of a demo. I believe that, but we'll see.
Honestly, I don't think they'll do that.
If they listen, I'm putting this quote out here. If they don't release a demo, they're gonna have to delay the game again. They got to delay the game again. You wanna know why?
I can figure out why.
You do? If you know why, tell me.
Because in that exact same time, there's gonna be another game with Magic just as well.
There you go. I was about to tell you that if you got it right, then I'll take away all your L's forever, but you didn't let me, so sorry.
Bullshit lie.
No, I was gonna tell you that. I know what I was gonna say, you know. But since you interrupted me, I can't take away your L's. I'm just letting you know, man. Now you stuck with your L's. What's the release date for Forspoken? What's the release date for Forspoken?
Are you asking me?
These came back from a search.
Oh.
What is the release date for Forspoken?
These are the top results.
What is the release date for Forspoken PS5?
Here are the top search results.
Gay. Typically said Forspoken. If you mean to tell me that Forspoken is not a fucking good name for your fucking game, I'm going to try that one more time. I'm going to try to sound very white. What is the release date for Forspoken on PS5?
Forspoken initial release date is January 24th, 2023.
Finally. What is the release date for Hogwarts Legacy on PS5?
Hogwarts Legacy's initial release date is February 10th, 2023.
February 10th versus January 24th. There's going to be a fucking problem. A magical problem.
Bro, they hate black people, Jay. Alexa hates black people. It's official.
Fuck her, man.
You say I'm gonna sound white. She immediately understood what you were saying.
I know. Fucking Alexa. January 24th is when Forspoken comes out. Hogwarts Legacy comes out February 10th. But if you get the digital deluxe version of the game, I get to play it on February 7th. So, guess what people are going to be playing when Forspoken is still out? People are going to be reviewing Hogwarts Legacy. That means that journalists inadvertently are going to have to compare Hogwarts Legacy to Forspoken. There's going to be a problem.
Accurant say he's getting Hogwarts. I mean, he's getting Forspoken over Hogwarts Legacy.
That's cool. I'm not here to stop you guys. I'm here to make you understand why I'm not getting it. I don't care what you guys do. Just know that we will not be doing, maybe I should play this game and y'all, no. I'm not doing it again. See, if Gotham Knights was, good and y'all got y'all W's, that would be good. A lot of y'all deserve L's for Gotham Knights. I will never put my trust in the chat or get in a fucking game ever again. Fuck that. Never again. I'm going to let you guys play the game, post gameplay, post screenshots. You give me a link to your YouTube channel if you're going to be posting gameplay on your YouTube channel, let me know so I can subscribe to your YouTube channel. And let me know your Twitter account or Instagram account, wherever you post gameplay pictures. And I'll follow you. But long story short, I'm not eating a bullet for nobody. Because enough of you guys have already made the decision to get it day one. So you already know it's going to be great. That's awesome. Gameplay looks great. Treasure chest looks great. Magic looks great. Like the parkour, jumping around, all that looks awesome. I mean, it's nothing in the game that looks bad at all, except for they made a piss poor excuse why people are not outside the town. Outside in the world. That right there. Magical fog keeps people only in one spot. That's not acceptable. Whoa, you got a workbench in that bitch? That's pretty dope. Let me put it this way. I'll pick this game up when it's like $20 fucking $30.
Is it dope enough to buy?
No.
Damn.
No. Like I said, I'm hell bent on this decision. Because I believe this decision is going to cause the game to get very bad score. A very, very bad score. Huh?
What if the chat supported it?
What?
What if the chat supported it?
If the chat supported, they supported for themselves. We're not doing that again. Because last time y'all supported it, but YouTube waited forever to give me the money, so I had to buy it then and there. No. We're not doing that.
Man, say not again.
Not again, bro. I don't trust y'all, man. Y'all did that Gotham Knights shit. No, I don't trust y'all. I think if Gotham Knights was like not horrible, not great, but if it was like in the middle, then I would be like, okay, y'all want to do the voting thing, then yeah, I'd do it. But nah, man, I can't do that again, man. I just don't trust a lot of y'all. A lot of y'all in the chat deserve L's. True Witty probably deserves more L's than anybody else in the galaxy. But Frostbite deserves an L for real. He paid the most. he deserves so many L's.
You know Frostbite did that to piss you off, Ken.
I know he fucking did. What I will do is platinum that game. It's gonna be a struggle, but I'll platinum it. Well, I'm gonna attempt to platinum it before God of War comes out.
You're close though.
I'm getting real close. Jay is mad because he played Gotham Knights. Fuck! Y'all wanted me to do it. Y'all was like, oh, eat this bullet, man. Take this bullet from me, man. Call me Bullet Pants. That's what y'all did. I didn't like it. And y'all don't like it either. Watch. I got 61 viewers right now. When I play Gotham Knights, it's going down to 30 in the next 3 minutes. Guaranteed. Frostbite. Go eat a dick. How about that, motherfucker? No, you know what, bro? If y'all seriously want to fund these games, yeah. We wait for the YouTube check to clear and then we buy it with the YouTube check. I won't be buying it with my fucking money anymore and then wait for YouTube to refund me. No, bro, because I got to wait for the 21st of every month for YouTube to give me the money that's supposed to go for games anyway. So, nah, I'm good, bro. That means y'all have to wait for the 21st to come through. If y'all seriously honest about y'all want to fund the game, that's cool. But guess what? I'm going to leave it upon the chat and people like True Witty taking all the L's that if y'all decide on a fucking game to fund. No. I want y'all, if y'all think I need to really play a game that y'all think that is really good, y'all decide. And y'all vote. I have a vote. And then we'll see what happens. That's the thing. For now on, because I want everybody to be responsible for all the stress that I have to take. When you leave a super chat for any of these type of donations, y'all have to make sure y'all put the name of the game that y'all plan on supporting. Now, that's what's going to be interesting about this. I saw Frostbite just say Callisto Protocol. I don't like jump scares. I'm not a big fan on scary games. So, that's a no-no. But, this is the thing. If it was between Forspoken and Callisto, I would probably do Callisto over fucking Forspoken, even though I don't like jump scares. Because I think Callisto is going to be a very fun, violent game, but it's going to scare the fuck out of me. I wish Callisto was coming out during the Halloween time. It'd be a nice Halloween game. But I have to get to my Halloween fucking shits too because I haven't done anything. What am I doing? Uh-oh, we down to 50. We down to 58 viewers. I guess y'all actually do like this fucking game. Okay. What was I supposed to be doing on Gotham Knights? I fell asleep last night. I'm supposed to be Little Birds. Oh! Little Birds. It's a mission called Little Birds. Let me see. We got experience here. We got.
You hate those birds, man. You hate those birds.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that one.
Jay hates them birds.
Oh, what I was trying to do is find members of the League of Shadow so I could get this new ability. I'm gonna need all the fucking night abilities to get that trophy anyway. They really just did some fuck shit on this game, like stuff I truly just don't like.
Wait, so you got all the night abilities? Oh, you mean the
I got all the night abilities, so I got that trophy out the way. But I want to get all the.
But technically, that's simple, simply because everyone levels up at the same time.
No, okay, let me explain this. So when you go to abilities, right? You have a knighthood section. It's all the way to the right.
Yeah, I know.
you have to get all those. Now, see, sometimes like myself, I don't need all of those abilities. So not every character was gonna give me that trophy. I only got that trophy because I play with Batgirl and I like her knight abilities. So when I finished that last one, I got the trophy. If it was for Robin or somebody else, I probably would have used those abilities on other things like Justice, Grit, or Oracle, or whatever it would have been called for them.
Yeah, but remember, Jay, it doesn't matter as long as you go back to the Belfry and you choose a character, you can level up every single one of them. You don't have to like them. You see what I'm saying?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying certain characters I wouldn't level up all their knight abilities, even if it meant getting a trophy, because you know that when you max out on 30, you got to be real careful on how you spend those ability points, because you can't reset it on this game. You're stuck with whatever you have. Yeah. So Batgirl had knighthood abilities that really helped me out. So I leveled it up on her and got the trophy. But there's something. Hold on, True Woody. There's something else that you. This is what I wanted to tell you. It's called the mobility ability. So that was my fault. The mobility abilities is what I need. I don't have all the special mobility abilities. So, yeah, that's what I need. If I get all of them, I get another trophy.
You mean glide and all that shit?
Yeah, those special ones. Or when you hold down the R1. So I'm missing two abilities.
R2. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
No, it's R1. I'm holding it down right now. It's R1. You hold down R1 and then you push square, X, circle, triangle. So I'm missing only two more. So I guess I got 2 more trainings. So when I do 2 more trainings, at least I can get all that trophy out the way. So it's basically a 2-in-1 type of trophy.
You're talking about the glide, right?
Yeah, the abilities like gliding and stuff like that. One's attached to cutscenes.
We'll see.
No, one of them is for the League of Shadows. They say I gotta defeat 5 of them, and then I'll be able to get this new, seem to be some sort of batarang. I think she jumps up in the sky and throws a shitload of batarangs down on the ground. So it's something like that.
I got that.
Damn, you got, how the fuck you get that one?
What?
Okay.
It's a freaking something you do. You have to. It's a challenge.
Oh fuck! Guess what, bro? I found a batarang. So that is, yup. That is 12 out of 12 for this one area I just visited. See, didn't I tell you that going to some of these missions are gonna take me to where the next batarang is? I'm actually happy about that, cause I only got 9 more until I get all of them. And I'm gonna be excited. Okay, so what's next? I'm gonna have to do some petty crimes because I don't know where. I have no idea where the fuck. What are we doing? It's almost 4 o'clock. No, right now. Fuck. No. Okay.
Did you get all the topics out of the way though? By the way?
Yeah, we did. That's why I said we can't play this game right now. You can't play this game right now. We'll stream it though, but we cannot attach this to the news stream because that's unprofessional. So we about to get up out of here. Do you guys want me to start up what is it? What do we got? JTech Rants, JTech the PS debates. Oh, okay. If you guys want me to come back and do my first ever gameplay, official gameplay for Gotham Knights, let me know. Other than that, I'm gonna do it on Twitch. So does if y'all want me to do it on YouTube, we can come right back and do a Gotham Knights one. So I'm gonna put the vote in the community section. I need to end this right now so I can do the timestamps. Okay, I'll be right back. Just head on over to the community. I'm gonna go put a vote over there, and I'll see where y'all want me to stream this. My foot is better than Xbox. How about that?